what happened. Sorry guys. I don't know what happened. The server just like randomly died. But we're okay. You guys just spam like refresh. Tell everyone to refresh. It's not my internet, it's like the server that hosts my stream suddenly died. Sorry y'all. Hey, we back in, bitch. We're back in. What's up everybody? Thanks for holding on. Don't unsub. Welcome to that bozo. I thought they got you. No, they're just like hanging out. They're all just like, no unfollow, no unsub. It's probably the server. The server always has some problems. They're screaming, oh father, this guy stinks. Man, that thing's gonna close in 10 minutes, man. Let's see if it was worth it. Hello. Hi. Are you guys still playing music and all that?
No, the last show just ended.
Okay.
Of course.
Memlingham just gifted one sub.
Oh, thank you so much, Merlin. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. 6 bad rounds, sir. Donda is biblioteca. Still again, just bad. So, is it worth going to Shazam? You mentioned it. It was like really cool. Is it worth going to? Maybe tomorrow? Come earlier? Just a walker? Too much? That's like in my Glen, man. It's okay. Business is closed. Must be people free. I'll find the last freaking burger. After that, we can go home. Go to the club. Closes at 12:30. Man, it's like a fancy bar. Sorry, guys. Sorry about the problem. Appreciate you guys holding on. Bar closed around 12 now. Probably because of COVID. I'm used to things like closing at 2. Timer just repeat this time? I don't even want to know. Sure, I'll try to go another day. I don't relax. Well, going to bars is like never relaxing for me. So I'll try. Try to come there if you can. I'm going to eat 3 burgers. I ate 2 quarter pounders, one at the diner, and a half a quarter pounder and then 1 Chick-fil-A. Is there a burger at Shake Shack? Let me check where there's a burger. So thanks y'all for hanging in there. I messaged the tech guy while the distribution shot itself. Burger. Whoa. Let's see. Mashed burger, burger king. Black napkin burger. Dark meat burger. Burger King.
Don't worry, Coco. Jazz is stupid. I mean, just play the right notes.
It's dumb. It's stupid. Cinco de Mayo. That is kind of like free-form music video, right? For Wendy's. I got brainwashed into liking jazz after watching La La Land. You know, yes.
Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
La La Land equals white jazz, true. People complain that the movie is like too gentrified. I think McDonald's like our best bet or something. Yeah, I feel like that's your best bet. Let's see when the Shake Shack closes. Oh. Yeah. Oh, this is too expensive now. It's probably like the cheapest thing I think that last year. Let's go. Mission to P football. Kind of. I guess so. Let's go.
Don't listen to that clown. Jazz is the greatest music ever made.
What a clown! Or clown. Thanks for that. 6 should get 6.89 per beer. Really? I thought it was like 10. We can always get the combo. Do I have permission to come? Where do I come? To New York? I haven't actually cut that yet. We need 2 for tomorrow. We need 1 more final fucking burger. Hey, a Happy Meal is good. A Happy Meal? I want a drink and stuff. So. How the fuck is 5 now? It's good. I definitely pulled a lot. Nice katsu. See it? Have to invest in fish stars. Love to get up and watch me. Good idea! Good idea.
Hey, yo.
Kevin needs to get on that.
Hey, Shorty. The bag is open.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Shmajeshazu gifted Banana Fisher subscription. Shmajeshazu
big.
gifted a tier 1 subscription. Thank you. Mega given love.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Shit was wide open.
Oh, shit. Thanks, bro. Wait, one second. Okay, it's all safe. Alright, cool. Oh my, they're so back on me? I'm scared.
Like, I don't remember most of it. I remember seeing the pig.
Double checking. Cool. Alright. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I've mistaken kindness for like stealing. Like, you guys made me so paranoid. Nothing there. You took a whip. It's like, I don't want, there's nothing valuable in there. My wallet's in my jacket. All I have is like my clothes, like the new clothes I got on the pants. Maybe he sniffed the pants. All there is my mic and a phone. Racial discrimination. It's because you guys are all like, pickpocket. Yeah, don't trust me. Rule number 1. That's why we're worrying about you. It's all good. Everything's good, right? It's all good. Maybe give me some free drugs. Yeah, sure. I took out the board thing. Yeah, and I'm in New York, so like normally.
You've got to tie the zippers together, do you? Giving these dudes 3 X's.
That's true. Free pants. My underwear's not there. It's my pants. I think I do need to plan. Thank you for that. Thank you for getting it. You know I'm saying shoddy. Did he say that earlier? Is that what he... maybe it was like earlier I want to go bowling, but they just one last person. You give me some meth or something.
I'm like, what they're recording?
Huh? Smoke in there.
Have a good night.
Anjali, come here.
Yo, what?
Anjali.
The girl is so drunk.
Yes.
The plan, Coco, we need one more burger. Are you recording? Or someone else? But we need one more burger. I did ask like if so like we still need a girl to kiss cheek me. She kiss me because I forgot we had that freaking bowl. And like we're not gonna get any kisses on Sunday. Excuse me. They're in like a fight. They're fighting right now. And I'm like, excuse me, I need a kiss. We need Michelin star restaurant burger. McDonald's. Everyone's like fighting here. Everyone's like fighting. Excuse me. Yeah, everyone's like in a fight here, man. Everyone's fighting. It's not good. Excuse me, she's asleep. She's not. Let's go. No, they're not like fighting, they're like, it's like a fight that's like, why you touched her? Wait, why you touched that girl? As I swear, it's not me. Like that type of fight. I can't tell it's like 12 a.m. because it's so bright. Main character syndrome? I probably have that. I like terminal syndrome. There's nothing. It is, I forgot it's like 12. It's so bright out. See? Juan Azul Cortado. Where's Burger King? Where's McDonald's? I went the wrong way. Let me check. Oh, young for protection. You just start dancing and distract. You run away. Oh, perfect. Perfect plan. Good idea. Good luck. Lights, right? The screens. See, that's why. Or it's something, we're close to Times Square. That's why it's so lit up. Wait, is this Times Square? Is this like, is this the center of it all? Because isn't that supposed to be like a Coke ad or something? Let me see if I can. Hello? We need to do a burger truck. Yeah, I think this is, either like, this area is Times Square. Oh, I think, I don't know which one exactly it is. Is it? Yeah, this is it. It's so overwhelming. Look, it's okay, special sauce drips out for your Big Mac. That's a father's court. That's a pretty good ad. I'm curious to get a rice district. Like drinks and clubs and stuff. That's like clean it up. Maybe. I guess we're not like perfect in the state now. McDonald's is the last burger. They have tea. Man, it's coming soon. Let's see where Burger King is. I think it's over there instead. That way. Ohio has to. That's the only thing they have. Me? Oh, good night. Okay. Sorry. He's rough, dude. He's definitely not me.
Yeah, he's
Dude.
But you're just picking me as the girls are like
The sequel.
I will say though, a second page of the fight is
You guys what he said? He's like, hey baby. I was like, me? He's like, definitely not you. He's like, not you. Definitely not you.
Comedy show, marijuana guy.
hey, fuck him, he was ugly.
It's true. The whole life. Goddamn. I'm not gonna do it. No more New York. I'm done. I'm done. Yo. Look at that, man. Yeah, I got Batman.
I'm just looking. Hold on 1 second.
That was a space. Oh, they take photos here? River transfer. They take pretty cool photos. I wonder if it's expensive. Well, this is Town Square, guys. I'm talking to you anyways. Thanks, sit down. He's on a break to get busy. Well, I'm talking to you anyways. Ugly as hell. This is it, guys. I guess there's less people now, so that's why we're able to come in here. We can try and proceed and see, you know, if we can get closer. And that's go back out. Pretty empty, yeah. It's like, well, it's like late. There's a baby. There's the baby. I saw like one kid. Whoa, look at that! Party bus! Guys, where do you see the baby? I think that guy's like walking his trash. It's not a baby. Behind you? I don't really don't see a baby. Talk. It's so bright. Alright, here's the baby, sorry. I thought you guys were talking about the trash.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
I mistook the baby for trash. I walked the baby at 2 a.m. in San Fran. It's not a real baby. It's pretty cool here. Now, there's hella kids here. Let's see what this is. Look at the bottles. Well, here. Well, it's pretty safe right now. Is he taking pictures and stuff? I don't know if he's taking pictures for personal use. I'm scared about asking him to be like, hey, you know? No, go home after I get the burger. I got lost. I tried to find the burger and then like, I got lost. Sorry, guys. That was kind of Has someone got married? Someone just got married? Oh no, they're just taking a photo. Maybe. I don't know. Can I charge 20? Yeah. Everyone smells like smoke and alcohol.
Do you want a barbecue sauce?
I'm staying with my friend James. There's a pickpocketer. Okay. Excuse me. Always careful for pickpockets. Oh, we're here. It's the Coke. Is it always Coke? Is it the first day of SUBATHON I stayed sober? No way! No way! We definitely had sober. All week was sober. Excuse me? Hard to find random mixed tea clusters. We ran into them in like 가만히. I'm kind of married. I like my background noise. It's too loud. Yeah, I'm live. Are you live too?
No, I'm just selling pictures.
How much is the price?
I go picture for 10.
That's all for 10? Okay.
Take a lot of and if you get my money.
Okay. I can think about it.
Okay. Hi, Shat.
Yeah, do you watch Twitch? You watch Twitch?
Sometimes. I'm a nerd.
Cool.
But I usually watch the guys in the seas because I'm from Brazil. So, yeah.
Cool. No, there's like a good Brazilian, like Spanish market.
Yeah.
What do you watch usually?
The car race, one of the most famous one.
Yeah.
And Casimiro too from Brazil.
I like gaming.
Casimiro is supposed to react. And Galway is supposed to CSGO.
Oh, cool. Are you having a good night? Are you having a good night working?
Yeah, it was okay today.
I'll let you know. Like, it's so freaking loud. I'll let you know if I want to take a photo of it, okay?
Okay. Yeah, my Instagram. If you
Well,
want
yeah. What's your Instagram?
Let me show you. Let me show for the chat. For better, right?
Yeah. You can open it up and I'll show you that. CSGO, okay? The police are like rearranging the rail. That's why it's like so loud. Sorry, guys.
That's my Instagram. Okay?
Benny Gamma.
Benny Gamma. That was me. Okay?
Cool.
Just some photos. Just call me. Okay, guys?
I'm down for a trade, a photo for a shout out.
Oh, gotcha. What?
Are you down? Oh, photo for a shout out. Are you down?
Shout out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let's.
Okay, thank you. Thank you guys.
Nah, we ain't following that. Don't follow it. Don't follow it. Don't follow it right now. Unfollow it. I'm safe. I didn't even part once. I've been like punching the whole time. So shameless? I'm not shameless when he's advertising, you know? If he's advertising on my billboard, then dude, he was asking something out of me. You know? No I scanned him how? You guys unfollow that shit right now. Report and block. Hustle meets hustles. Yeah, exactly. Dude, there's so many people here with cameras. Don't hate the player. Hate the game. Well, that kid, why does that kid have better moves than me? Poor guy. Guys, was I like scheming him, being like, oh, let's pay for exposure? It's like, huh? Was I the one scheming? No, dude. He was trying to push his product. That's a kid. He's trying to push his product. You know? I don't know, they have more than 700 followers or what? It's fair trade. It's like eye for eye. There's, I guess it's like a new thing. I didn't see photographers before. I use hustle too. Excuse me, I'm like making a video on how like a challenge to like a chick kiss with like a girl. Would you guys be down or no?
Yeah, okay, what's up, yeah?
Okay,
Wait,
so
what happened?
I have like a challenge to get like a cheek kiss.
Okay, I'm in.
Would you guys be down?
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Have a good night. We did it. We did it. We did it. Hell yeah. Easy. Frosty. Who's good, man? That was so hard. Easy. Don't hate the player, hate the game. You know? Hate the game. How about the next stop, McDonald's? It's okay. Numbers, it's just a I don't do like that, you know, it's just like an easy kiss. You know. That means nothing to me. Not like I'm married to them or anything. Reverse the roles. Okay, I'm asking the same gender though. Like imagine like a boy asks boy, not boy asks girl. You know, for like a girl, it's like you say like ask a polo. How much for Kayla? No, you know me. I'm cheap. They're real. They're not fine. It's not good. I like nice girls and good lip gloss. I don't like I'm married or anything. You gotta protect these nigger girls like your girl. I'm safe. I'm safe. So let me look for the McDonald's. I think that we can finish our side quest. Our main quest. We did side quest just now, and the next one is main quest. So where's the McDonald's? I'm looking for the One last Maca. What's the next one? One last Maca. What's the Carmine? Is there like a Carmine up? Is that why they're all like revving it up? Like by Levi. This is it. McDonald's should be like back here. It should be like here. Sorry. Direction sense is bad. Are those like car made up right now? That's why they're revving it up. Oh, is that a kid? Oh, it's the same puppet. I was like, yeah, that kid's tiny. How big is that, child? Or is that? That feels kind of gross. It's like moving weird. Like moving as a puppet. JDR is next. Puppet sound. There's a lot of cutes here. So I mixed it up. I love that song. Alright, what's your one to? Trucks. I don't see any trucks. I love the wine store. Maybe next time, tomorrow, the wine store. Oh, the truck culture, George. I think you like keep corner places have more trucks. Last burger and then we're done. Yeah, I want to go to the wine place. Last fucking one. Last one. Baby Rage. Big Mac double cheeseburger. I will everywhere violently. Skip login. It's getting too close to me. Wait, what did it say? I didn't read. It said something. Chaos and let's try payments. Get a double quarter McPounder. Just one quarter pounder. I will die. Quarter pounder hamburger. Let's order. I'm gonna drink. I don't want cheese anymore. No more. With all small patty? Is that bad? You know, I'm like so used to like inflation. I'm like, Basic bitch. Bitch, you try eating what I have and not your anus not being blown up, okay? You try it. Try control your anus like me. Okay? Try it. Well, it's like 150. That's because you're paying times square rent, right? That's why I got so angry. Have great spending control, sorry. That's why I got dog chills. Two bros hang out.
Also, use your brain.
Booth for Shamrock Shake? You keep asking about the booth in the Shamrock Shake. Why? Huh? Sorry, I yelled. Are you like Irish? Huh? What is this? So I saw on this structure, there's like, I don't know, there's like a rest, like a backrest here, and then I sat on top of it. I'm here now. It's what you want. Oh, for Irish and dirty. The Shamrock Shake is back, yes. This is mine now. You really look at it. Excuse me. You can only sit upstairs.
236. 236.
I just like the most streamer and my era to get so chaotic. I like it. It's nice.
1340. 1340.
I'm coming! Let me get down.
2134.
1340.
2134.
So please take time to get down from the structure. Alright, I don't think I can like really eat here. No fries. I was playing with my slime at night. Shit. It's kind of blocked off all senior. I'm coming as well. New York or what? This is the last burger though. The last one. And this is the last. It's gone. There's no more. They're quick though, like it looks so busy, but it's really quick. Keep it freaking strong. Yes, everyone better watch. All the complainers. Can't run out. Like that non-stop. I'm trying to get the hand sanitizer out. Everybody looks like, okay, the big coolers. Oh, flip out! Jesus Christ. It's high C. So in this part, I haven't been happy this way, I'm assuming. I think like daytime, like there's like different times of the day for the Discord. Morning is UK. Afternoon is like the East Coast workers. Later afternoon, West Coast. And then like AM late night is like the coomers and like the edgy jokes. And then like late night is like the CX talk. That's what it is. It's, I don't know what I see. What's the breakdown? Not false, right? After it, I like my logic down for my last burger. That's fine. Is there a Midwest area? Is there a Midwest area? Am I missing anything? Maybe like commercial with ads? Into the New York, really? Very good. Very fast.
They're cold. It's cold, so we don't have our jackets.
I have to sound live right now. Well, they're in blankets. I was like, what's going on? No, they're no, they're not good. They're like little girls. If someone yell at me earlier, I wouldn't even work here. I've
It took you a whole day to figure it out.
Yeah, they're not. They're not eating Where's the soda machine? No more refills? Fucked up. Let me get on the ground. See you out here on the ground. Oh, what's this? Oh, the Popeyes. Guys, this is like the most modern Popeyes ever. Huh? Who? I can't eat 2 times again. You've asked about the blankets, now you have to go. Dude, why can't blanket time? Sure. Eating time? No. Times Square McDonald's and then to refill? This place is horrible. A Popeyes with no employees, the dream? Feels like everybody has had a bad experience with Popeyes. Come to Brazil.
It's open.
Popeyes not open thing. They're also like they were tossed my shit. What's wrong with that? I'm on the lookout for anybody who tries to bother me. Oh hey, Popeyes. Popeyes morning. Where's the girl? Where's the
Oh, Papa.
They're like in blankets. They're like all in blankets, you see? Got that tourist look. Right, you got some storm sauces, huh? They look super touristy.
Black says, sponsored by Caesar's.
They look more rock and roll than me. Watching a Coco stream is like watching a new episode of your favorite show. Really? I look at what they dog said. That's like the nicest thing anyone has ever said, I think. Or like the sweetest, more quantifiable thing anyone has said in the chat before. Thank you very much. Does it feel like that for you guys? That's a very kind words. Hello? Y'all guys hear someone playing like the Mr. Worldwide song? What's that? It's only 3 times, not bad. But I think like picking out times has to like count if it's like fulfillment, you know? It's like the hotel room. Check out the laptop. I've never been to sell my laptop before. I want to.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Yes, cool. Yes, new Alienware gaming laptop. Yeah, 2023, time.gov. Yeah, yes, cool.
Yeah. That's like the ad for the new Alienware laptop. Yeah. Yes. That's like the Alienware, the Razer laptop. I'm dying. Balancer. I'm trying to like grip my phone. I'm like, this might be a fight, so I'm gripping my phone. Oh no! Oh shit, 3-second rule. Oh my god. I think it's still good to eat. Got to buy a new fucking burger now? There's no way! I don't want to have a fucking new burger, bro. There's like nothing here, you know? There's like, it's like a clean ground. You know, if it's like wet ground, sure, maybe not. But like this one's like kind of clean. And I have to buy another fucking burger. It's been raining recently. Wait, that gum? I like the black stuff gum. Another freaking burger. What's that's not gum and what is it? I wanted to buy like another burger. I just considered that. Alright, that we just have a truce, or that to buy another fucking burger. Less than a 3. It was like the couch, really good. I don't mind getting another burger tomorrow, but I've gotten so much burger.
Just take the meat out and eat it. It didn't touch the ground.
No, it's not that. Okay, you know what this is all, whose fault this is? That yes guy. The guy was like, yes. New laptop gaming, yes. That guy like really threw me off, so the position of my hand like moved and affected my rubber grip. So that guy's fault, okay? Don't scam. Okay, do we need to buy another fucking burger? Guys. Yes, cool. That guy fucked it all up. I don't know. It's like how much little cheaper it was. $3. Parkinson's. Garbage is so gross. Okay, whose fault was it? Whose fault was it, chat? Whose? Who called the cops? Yours? Why is it my fault? Why was it my fault? How is anyone supposed to recover from what happened? There's someone comes to say, it's like, yes! How is anyone supposed to process that? Don't tell me you guys would ask them. You guys are sitting and you're in front of your laptop, and someone came up to you in your laptop and you're like, yes! Like, you guys would lose it too. 67%? Why is 67%? It was his choice. You know? Yes, I told him to leave.
Your unpaid intern tip $3. Burger fund.
Thank you so much, Heather, you're full time, yet to be paid. Thank you very much. Kevin, I appreciate it. Thank you for the new burger. Let's hear that burp. Oh my god. How many times have we seen this? Look. Go. I need to eat this burger in like 5 minutes. I gotta go. Really no bun, yeah. Let me see when the full start.
It's embarrassing. Michael put the fucking girl in the fucking picture. It's embarrassing.
I eat this in like 5 minutes. She likes the burger. I've given them so much money for like. I've given them so much money for these $2 burgers. Someone did bring their baby. Viewers must be close up. Any vegans in the chat? Any vegans here? Should I go back on this thing again, man? Who's vegan here? There's as many vegans as there are people who have girlfriends here. Wait for the fucking burger again. Like curly fries, is it vegan? Oh yeah, I don't know.
You know, you go over like 200, right? And that's it.
I'm eating, so it's okay. My cholesterol won't go up. Don't get shut down by the Mac police. Someone was asking how many vegans are in the chat and all that.
275. 275.
Where's my receipt? Oh shit, I take my fucking receipt. I have like $2 receipt. Where's my receipt? I don't know. I don't know where my receipt is. It's the whole thing outside. What the heck? Koopa, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much, sir. How? Thank you for the good fucking raid. Hi, everybody. Hello. My name is Coco. Right now, is that my order? Is that the burger? That's the burger?
1378.
My name is Coco and I'm doing like a SUBATHON, and I usually travel to Rare content, and now I'm in New York. I was trying to eat 5 burgers today, so I'm on my 56 for another one. So much weight. So always put for a streamer, dude. I got another burger because I dropped on the ground. And then my chat said chicken burger didn't count the burger to sandwich. Let me eat this. What are you guys streaming? Oh yeah, I remember now. This was the guy who owns the video game store in Seattle. So please check him out. Please shout out. Yes, Koopa. I don't know if you can. So much. Appreciate it. Remember to follow along. See my adventure. Take a run off. I'll try to eat the whole thing. Yeah, I love the egg. I like so much fucking food. I like no humans supposed to eat this much McDonald's. Hey buddy. I'm surprised how well you do it in this big city. Why do you think I can't handle it? Why? Brother, you're gonna feel bad, brother. Yeah, bro. Hey, please don't see me. I'm gonna feel bad. When you're here. And I forgot my receipt, so. These are the compliment. I like, so guys. Oh shit, cool. Which part of the trip do you guys prefer? So before I came to New York, I did Montreal for a couple of days, and then Toronto. Which one do you guys like more? Is it just a burger? Thank you. I leave on the 3rd, which is kind of scary. Very scary. I'm going to Hong Kong next month, and Japan. Do you like Toronto the most? I was saying which city you guys like the most so far of the SUBATHON? Montreal or Toronto or New York? Still that's something that you do. It's always not. And why is more highlights? I think also because like you're here the longest. So Montreal is the prettiest. I'm not in Vancouver right now, yeah. You know? So I'm eating on this bush at a restaurant. I gotta pound this thing down. I gotta go home and take the train. Bye. Let's try. Montreal had really good overall days with the French virus. Oh yeah, I forgot I got super hectic sick in Montreal. Yeah. Toronto has breaks. I'm gonna eat the, I'm trying to eat the whole thing. I'm kind of like, most of it I've ever gone. saving my life right now. I ran out of water. There's no refill in the store. Dip it in the high tea. I'll try after. I remember the VIP afterwards. Yeah, I felt a lot better after. Like this guy. He's not jamming like a boombox. He's jamming like an iPad on his shoulder. Your cup to Taco Bell, true. You can get a refund at Taco Bell with my cup. Right?
If you do 100 push-ups after this, you will immediately become super.
My tits will fall off if I do the push-up. My tits, they're over for. They're done. The rest of my lower body is already gone after eating 3 burgers. Can you answer a phone call on an iPad? Hello? I'm going crazy. Can you? Can you pick up a phone call on an iPad? Is there a SIM card in an iPad? Maybe they're talking the phone on the iPad. Look, you legit eat more than me? What are you trying to say? Holy moly. Really? I'm going crazy. Shut up! That's so cute. Don't call me a munch right now. The McDonald's chemicals have gone to my brain. Substance is so dry. Hello? Who's calling? Crazy bitch? Whoa, who's calling crazy bitch? Coco, I'm eating right now. This is burger brain. This is where I'm eating, right? Like in the bush. And there's like a piece of chicken right in front of me. Someone left their chicken here. You know? James Bond. Someone did the same thing as me. I definitely ate like 4,000 calories today. 3. I can't do it anymore. Not another burger. McDonald's. Push there. I look crazy right now. I look crazy like eating in the bush. Police raid right now? There's police raid right now. Police raid right now. No, what the fuck's going on? There's like a SWAT right now. McDonald's. We got him. And the red hat, we got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. That's right. It's over. Whoa. I got some garbage. I got some garbage. Something for you? Why am I under arrest? Huh? Yeah. So Fuck. Where's my burger? Where's my burger? I want to die. Please. Die. Powerful. Alright, then I throw it away. Where's my bite guy? I'm low hunger human right now. Not blood pressure? Holy shit. Oh, I got poo right when I got home. Poor James. Let me get my I see. Okay. We did it! My brain is a Big Mac right now. That's what my brain is. It's like a Big Mac, but all bun. No burger. Just sat here and watched Pat's reaction to a couple of officers eating food. No, I think they're like on the hunt for someone. So like, there's someone, they're like, there's a suspect. Thank you very much, guys. We did it. I'm good. We did it. So many, you guys better like it. Just, I turned my body into a McCombo. It was high seas in the US. It was the best view so far from US. Thank you so much, sir. They're wearing Among Us. They're wearing Among Us suits. Oh, guys, look at this. Men in Black. What the heck? Thank you so much. Look at the Men in Black. Dude, what is this? Yo, Shazam, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Shazam. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Let me go ask. What are look at the BMW meetup. Excuse me, are you guys secret agents? Are you guys secret agents?
No.
Oh, what's the occasion? What's the
we
occasion?
had a ball.
Ah,
NYU, yeah.
Oh, NYU. Are you graduated now or?
We're graduating this semester.
Congrats! Good luck! Stupid BMW drivers! God damn! True, that's what a secret agent would say. True. If they're actually secret agents, they can't say it, right? Hey, Shazam. What's up? Appreciate it. They're looking spiffy. Looking good. That's my school. Oh yeah, that's my school. Oh yeah. You don't have a car shop, Coco? They were so loud. Even though I don't drive, I can still say someone be a bitch. Oh yeah, I went to NYU. Hey guys, I went there too. Remember Professor Spinelli? Remember him? Remember that class? Quantum physics? Got like a fat rate earlier, see this? Yeah. Oops, sorry guys, I forgot I went there. Okay guys, so I'm gonna end my stream now. Cause like, I gotta go back. Quantum thing. Oh yeah, remember the Shamrock project? I gotta go back now. It takes me back to go home. I'm gonna try to figure it out. Yeah, business management 433, yeah! So thank you guys so much for watching. If you're new here, remember to follow or whatever. If you're new here, let's get going. You guys have to stay. Yeah, I have to go. Really? No, I was like joking last time I went to NYU and I forgot I said that. So, see you guys next time. I have to turn off the stream. My transit, but since we're doing a SUBATHON, I'll keep the stream like on later. I sleep and stuff, so media share alerts will be enabled. You guys are not new here, but you guys are weird. So thank you guys so much again for watching. Thank you guys so much for watching, supporting. So anything you guys do to better my day and streams there. See you guys. Remember all new joiners, remember to follow the stream or join the Discord here. I'll post when I'm going live. Probably in like 12 hours. In 12 hours. I'll post on the Discord. Good night. Bye bye. Tomorrow is the last New York stream, so enjoy it. I'll make it home safe. Sometimes I don't give an update. I Vancouver, Canada. I think that's bad title, isn't it? Oh, right back. Can you guys see me? Can you guys see me? Sup? Hey everybody. Thanks for sticking around if you did. You look rough, bitch. I look fine, okay? How do you look right now? Good morning. Hi. What's up, y'all? Does anyone know how to change like a international flight? Does anyone have experience specifically with United? So what I was trying to do in like the past hour. What's up, Warlock? What's up, Freakator? Hey, Dig. In the past hour, I was trying to like extend my trip in Asia, and I'm like, oh, it should be no big deal. I change like US flights all the time for free, right? Yeah, I'm flock 5, but you never know. Send me the pic. I'm like, okay, it should be easy to change my flight in Asia because it's usually pretty easy. But then it says like you gotta pay $7,000 to change the flight. So I don't know if anyone has experience doing this or what's up, princess? Sorry, I didn't call you princess. It's so cringe. What's up, ogre? How's your shit? Hey, Minus. So I don't know if anybody has experience doing this or what the fuck to do. I didn't think about this. Sorry, the princess is cringe. He remember the princess? And I was calling my parents earlier. Sorry, that's why I was gone. Ask Kyle for 7K. Dude, he lost a hand. He doesn't even have a hand anymore. So, what's up, clubs? Hey, everybody. What's up? Turn on YouTube. I will in a sec. Do you miss YouTube? It's too close to flight day, really? I wanted to change it. My flight's on like March 22nd. Is that too soon? I thought it would have been okay, but is it not okay? Man. So, I don't know. Was I being stupid? I don't know. Why here? Wash. Let her be. She's pooping, okay? She said she likes to watch when she's pooping. Better wipe good. Subini dog. So, cause I'm going from what? I'm going to from March 4th to 22nd. And realistically, I can't. Has to be 5 months in advance, dude. I bought the ticket like 3 months in advance. Hope she takes a drink after forbidden chocolate milk. So on poop break rounds is 4. Well, I can't really say anything. I'm gonna go poop too. So I'm like scared. Dude, from this cake I'm eating, I'm getting like acne. I like never get pimples anymore. At 45. Oh no. I'll try to figure things out. If anything, I need to like cancel that flight and buy a new flight. I don't know. We'll see. How's everybody doing? Sound like I smoke a pack a day. It's a lot of trash. It is. How do you Americans do it? It's definitely all the trash. 3 months ago, I've been free. I don't know. My life was like different 3 months ago. Bad. Okay. My life was like, has been different day to day, week to week, so. It's Gucci. Okay. Happened to your laptop? Oh, I'm gonna use it in a bit. I just got lazy. So, this is what I've been doing. Let me see if I'm doxing myself at all. Okay, this is what I've been doing. Just like change my flight. I'm like running errands and shit, like, you know, before turn on sleep cam and sleep. Look, I'm trying to change my flight. And that's how much I have to pay. Dude, that's like a mortgage. Those are mortgage prices. Can't they just put me in the luggage cabin? Just put me in the trunk. At least you look happier than 1 month ago. Really? You think so? I don't know what they're doing for those seats. I was like a dick. I was like a dick to change my flight. Yeah, the 4K and the highest one is what? Let me see the highest. Like at least 7,000. What do they do? 50. What the fuck? Oh my god. What the fuck is this? Huh? 15,000? Are you out of your mind? Are you smoking meth? See what a new flight for next month costs. Do you not get insurance? How does insurance help though? Can I call my credit card? Let's see if I do laundry. Let's see if I fix my life, get me married, and buy a house. So let me check what a new flight would be. To Vancouver. Why do you need to change it? So previously, like, I thought at most I would go to Japan and Hong Kong, but now we're gonna go to like a new location as well. I need more time to see my family and to travel. Oh, it's only like $600. To buy a new flight from Hong Kong to Vancouver, it's only $600. Oh wait, no, this is like the wrong time. You can change flights if you have, I'm pretty sure. Okay, let me call Amex. But Amex Canada is like different than in the States. They're really nice in the States. Okay, it's like 1K still to book a new one-way ticket. Yeah, of course you go to bed, Kevin. Don't worry about it. Good night. Thanks for helping out today. It's like yes, Canada Express. They're just not very. They're very good here. Maybe I should drink a kombucha before I sleep. Has anyone changed so how have you changed a flight of credit card, Halo? Or like what do you know about it? The American Express customer service. Hours. Weekdays 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. And try talking to Amex. It's free with Amex Black Card. I don't have a black card. How much do you even need? Where do you buy flights in Caleb? American Express Black Card annual income. 1 million? That's like the top one. I didn't know. 10,000 initiation fee, $5,000 annual fee, bro. Oh, I don't know what to do. I don't know. Let's start from airline. I did too, but like I mean, like on my credit card. I'm high, real high, and I've been watching. Just realized it's not playing clips, but live right now. Get some water. I don't have one. I just know it's free. Okay, nice try. I don't know what to do. That is. Am I fucked? Am I very screwed? But like Taiwan to Toronto. I'm like scared. That's really is top G card. You tricked us, Celsius. Tricked. Why is everyone high here? Like, so, oh, I can maybe fly for 500 from Korea. So, like, a couple years ago, they yeared 30-day dispute charges, but I don't want to, like, back charge on my credit card. Not illegal. And also, like, they're just gonna, like, they're not gonna fly you again, right? True, it's like 4 a.m. I wish I was high, same. So like a couple years ago, maybe a year or two ago, my stream, like no one was really smoking or like drinking much. Everyone was like pretty well adjusted, at least like substance wise. But nowadays, like everyone's like high, drunk, out of it. Like what happened? What? It is degenerate. I'm sorry. I'm judging you guys. I'd do the same if I could. I'm baked. Okay, cake cups this too. Life happened? Did it happen to everybody? The gens rise up. I mean, I'm not judging. Pandemic. Okay. Hey, Suzanne's pretty well adjusted. Watching Coco is not like it's not like the people that we're watching have went downhill. It's that the new people that join, like something's up. I could never smoke without getting a panic attack. That sucks. What about drinking though? Does that give you a panic attack? I always feel bad for people that like get sick. You know, when they do stuff like that, cause like it's a vice gone, like it's like a cope gone. I'm gonna play the Wordle right now to relax. It's really stressful. I'm gonna play Wordle and not the poo and TikTok. I wanted to sleep. It's already 4, but I'm gonna wake up kind of early, maybe 10. Drinking isn't worth an aftermath. Then what do you do then to cope? I'm not too into drinking anymore either, but maybe like a beer. Oh, I'm dead. I'm sorry. Hope I don't get COVID either. Sorry, I had to check something really quick. Bless you, thanks y'all. Do you like edibles or smoking? I think smoking is like this D10 talk. I don't usually talk about too much on the stream. I feel like very degenerate if I talk about getting high and drunk all the time. I think smoke is like something chill, you know. It feels like actual smoking, and like, oh, I'm just, you know, taking a light one right now. Edibles like knock me out. I'm like really tripping. I can barely tell what's going on. Same with the drinks. But normally when I smoke, I'm like very unproductive and I sleep. I only smoke if I take some benzo before. If I sleep, like I got to do some coke. See, like so many people in the chat are doing like definitely at one above normie drugs. I don't even cope anymore. Sometimes I only get 2 hours sleep due to stress. I guess watching streams, I cope when I can't. How do you survive on 2 hours stress? Is that like just, is that really common or like once a month, you know? But, and then for drinking, I feel like I can get like buzzed when I take a beer or something. But then if I go like shots after shots after shots, like I don't feel too good the next day. I'm gonna play Wordle right now. If you guys haven't done Wordle, do your Wordle right now. Two, 3 times a week count. Do you have a high stress drop or something like that? Already did it. So like, paste it in Discord. So like, I know when maybe months ago, when Wordle came out, everyone was doing it. But now it's only like Horse doing it in the Discord. But sometimes it makes me want to do one too. So I'm trying to do it, and and then people compare in the Discord. Well, I'm not good at Wordle. I don't like it. I just cleaned my bowl, so I got big ass ball of resin. What's that? I don't really use like the pipes. I don't know. Nice, Shorty. Do meth instead. Okay, nice. Kind of, but I think I was cursed by which. Well, it seems like, you know, like different people operate in different sleep, right? So that's how you live, and you can live like that, sure. I'll wait till you get me the answer. Okay, we'll see. How was yesterday's stream? Like earlier today? Guys, describe how was earlier's stream. Describe it. I don't think I'm good at problem solving, so I'm not very good at Wordle. RNG of first, yeah, same. I only got 2 yellows. I forgot the mesh on time for stream. True. Maybe it's time. Oh, I got some greens. It's already 4:15 then. I'm dying. Do you guys like today's stream? Which New York streamer has been your favorite so far, guys? Let me check my profile and see which one was the best. Color Factory. What was this one? The second one was like that they had no internet. That was pretty cool though. This one's kind of sleeper, in my opinion. What's this? Like the days are blurring now that I've continuously streamed for like 2 days, 2 weeks nonstop. Like the days are blurring. I can't tell what's what anymore. A lot of fun interactions today. I miss Glenn. He sent me a nice message. Today's stream was about nice. I'm really tired. Your project. I like every Coco stream. Nice. I appreciate y'all. I'm like, honestly, there's probably like 2 sleeper days in my opinion. I think the first day was really good. Pickle was good. Pickleball. They're like 2 sleeper days because there's no internet and I woke up late. And then I think yesterday was good. Today was good. What do you mean missed one day? Oh, you mean like I couldn't stream one day or what? Isn't that so? No one got this Wordle, man. I missed the pickleball guys too. Anyone got that Wordle, man? It's kind of hard. Why is pickleball so viral now? Is it? I've seen pickleball once in a TikTok or something, but I have not seen it, anywhere else. Lazy tennis. How does it compare compared to a squash? I think squash is more effort, right? Pickleball is like casual squash. Sweet. Okay. Schwip. Oh, sorry, spoilers. I want to play more pickleball. Squash has a racket, but it's the same like bounce. You gotta like hit it after one bounce, right? Pickleball with hands? No, wait, what did I play? Pickleball is a racket. What did I play? No, Google pickleball. It has a racket. Yeah, it has a racket. Hey, Green Apple. Hello, what's up? Hey, Mo. 4 out of 6. Yeah, I played pickleball. Pickleball on tennis court. That type of court, yeah. I don't know if it's like a tennis one, but it's pretty similar layout. Long train ride. It took me like maybe an hour and a half-ish. I can't get the Wordle. I'm stuck. Anyone else got it, man? Soda. That's not it. Got rest in the train and I was like fully alert. I can't sleep on the train anymore. It's not like safe. I don't really like doing it. Recently I've been passing on the train, but like sometimes I always miss it. Canada for the Wordle. Oh, thank you. Damn, this is all on my own. We're up 4 a.m. I gotta watch TikTok a bit too. I need like my decompress. I have no time to myself. Actually, the Jen. If I wasn't here, if I wasn't in like New York, I'd just be playing games at home. Oh, one more task I have to do. Wait, I have to hire a cleaner. more tasks. I hope I do laundry soon. Rest this stream over a long tired stream. I'll be okay, but like I have camo. Is it weird?
This is a test donation for $2.51.
Don't scare me! That's not, it looks like you were wearing the, what? Okay. Are we okay? Are we okay? We're good? I wonder if Belly was bigger back then? What was the clip? What was the clip that made you think about my belly? Who was this cutie? Who? Nostrils clean. I pick my nose a lot, so I make sure it's clean. So I have to hire a cleaner real quick for my place because freckles. I hate my freckles. I don't like how oh man, this one, oh that's just dirt. I was like, what's that? What's an extra one? It's just dirt. Oh man, I'm getting some extra one because I've been traveling and haven't really been putting on sunscreen. Oh, what's the last one? Was like new on my face? It's just dirt. Nice. Take a shower tomorrow. I usually take a shower in the morning because it's hard to do James here.
Coco looks cute and slim today. Love your cutie freckles.
Thanks very much. Thank you. I have my Bluetooth speakers on. No, I used my phone. The freckle is a piece of York that'll never leave you. It's probably from the quarter pounder. No, not the quarter pounder. The McDonald's that I dropped. So let me get a new cleaner. I hope that guy that was like, yes, I hope he's okay. My skincare is super good. Like, you won't leave without it. I got lazy and I didn't bring anything here, and also because you can't bring like liquids on the plane too much. But I've been pretty lazy ever since I stopped working. I've stopped self-care. But I think my skin is fine without it too. Like, I was hilarious. Maybe he like works for Dell. Or like, Razer. It's good marketing, eh? You find a job yet? No more questions. What's with this hostile environment? No, I recently took a peek at LinkedIn and then like there's not much jobs that I want to work at right now, and I think after like the last couple weeks where I had a lot of fun streaming, I'm like, I'm not in like a rush, eh? Like, I like this a lot more than I thought I would. So I'm like, you know, let's full send it a bit. Job has been potty. Never had that job in the first place. Professional, commercial cleaner, help vacuuming, sweeping, dusting. Okay. You should see some before 5, yeah. Yeah, I just need to get like a cleaner real quick. Do this full time, go for it? I don't know. I don't think I can do it full time. Like, not for like 5 years. I don't know, probably like a couple years, but I don't know about like doing it for 7 years. I don't know. Mounties are still recruiting. I could be like their intelligence department. Kyle needs to get a second job. I don't know what he does, you know, in South Carolina. I need to get that job. I don't know, whatever he's doing, it's working. Vaccinated 3 times. I have experience managing Airbnb. I love gardening. Okay, so like I'm trying to hire a cleaner, right? And they usually have like a bio. This is this person's bio. I'm part-time. I'm trying to save up for nursing school. I love gardening, singing, snuggling my rescue dog, Freddie. I love meeting new people. Care about finished product. I look forward to meeting you. LGBTQIAS2. What's the IAS2 and person of color safe? Come on, I'm not trying to date you. Like, where's the stuff about your cleaning? Everyone else's profile is like, oh yeah, I can vacuum, sweep, rub things down. Like, huh? What a saint. Yeah, but what about the cleaning? I'm sure on Tinder I'd swipe, but like, this is more. This is how it usually is. I have 1+ year in cleaning, kitchen appliances, microwave, toilet, sink, dusting. Oh, Cameron. Mopping. I heard about TaskRabbit for the first time on New York. Now I'm in Canada. I now have a Canadian citizenship. Something how cleaning, washing. I don't drive or have a car, so I'm very limited in which tasks since I can't bring big or heavy supplies. Huh? How can anybody do this and not drive? What's intersex? What's that? You need the Men in Black level of cleaners? That movie was so good. What's intersex? What is that? I don't know, but isn't that kind of hard to like clean stuff? You need like supplies, right? Isn't that kind of hard to get around? I'm trying to really find one that's like down into like a lot of stuff, you know? Like someone who's willing to grind. Like someone can take like the garbage out and stuff like that. I used to work around restaurants in 5 years. Deep cleaning, versatile skills. waste removal. Oh, dude, Carlos is charging $90 an hour. It's like people who are male and some have female characteristics. So do they identify as both genders, or are they like they're like a man and they feel kind of feminine? I don't know if this is butt stuff or chicks with dicks. Isn't that like offensive to say now? Natural to genetics. Is that like a hermaphrodite? Remember when people kept making fun of Lady Gaga about that like 10 years ago? So like I'm looking at like reviews for cleaning. And so I can look at replies. Oh wait, look, we found Calvin. And so like at first I see this old man Sam. He leaves one review, right? So I'm looking and like Sam loves this guy. It's July, May. Like this is back to back cleaning in a week. Let's see. Okay, it's still going. I think Sam's just using like an excuse to see Carlos like over and over and over. Like this has been on for like 2 years, bro. Who needs like who needs cleaning back to back $90 an hour within the span of 1 week? It comes all to count. Sam cheating on his wife, maybe. What cleaning is this person doing? I don't know. Let me read his description. Is a project manager, carpenter, civil engineer, former military, firefighter, and dad of 2 daughters. Versatile skills. I'm down to get the wow surprise effect for the end outcome. If you need home repairs, I don't know, various skills. Cleaning his pipes, I don't know, various skills. People get their house cleaned weekly, but like not like for $90 an hour, right? It's like light touch, right? You don't need like a whole ass. Some people have maids come 2 times a week. I guess if you're like rich enough. I guess so, yeah. Like I guess basic light touch stuff like that, but I don't know if I want Carlos. It's kind of expensive. Have 4 years. Vacuum, mopping, dusting. We need one who does laundry. Uh, 2.5 years. Disinfectant, cleaning. Ew. This lady's a trooper. She had to clean this? Fuck. Why cleaning? It sounds like Liam Neeson. That's what he sounded like too. Or like Mr. Clean on steroids. That seems pretty good. I gotta really make sure it's like the right person. Mop, bucket, vacuum, okay. No one does laundry. Let's just do Carlos. Never mind. How much does it cost there? There's like variable prices. I want to ideally get something like $30 an hour. But Carl, like, depends how much people charge. Now I'm thinking like, fuck it, like, you know, I just wanna get peace of mind and clean up my place. Let me see. I'm like within the size of 3. Doesn't Carlo charge $90 an hour? But well, he can take out the garbage too. Like, I think Carlos good for the deep scrub, and that's why Sam likes him so much. No? You can just move to Florida and be a rich person maid. Probably make $100,000 a year. But I have to live in Florida. I'd rather live in New York and be like a cab driver and make $100,000 a year. Or be a hot dog stand. Gutter cleaning, power washing. I'm not afraid of the mess. The mess is afraid of me. Maybe Amy is good. She's gonna be like ready for a shock. Oh, Amy is good. Amy's good. Not the time I want. Why is no one ready to work like Sunday? Why did I take a fishing the night before? Got 20K a year for the license. I don't know, is there any other low effort job where like I can just make money? I think just like 2 hours, you know, 2 hours not too bad. I cleaned it up a bit before. I cleaned it up before I left. $1:30. Let me see when is my flight. When am I going back home? One home at 5 to 3. I asked Yannick to clean it. He's cheap. He's not cheap. He's gonna be like, it's $100 for him to take off his shirt, man. It makes you think he's gonna clean my room for less than that. I need someone to work like ASAP. Yeah, Tara's charging $120 an hour. Why is no one available to work? You're gonna stay off for the clean anyways? Yeah, maybe that's the reason. Tell them the cleaner promote the for free cleaning. I'll be like, hey, if you clean my place, I know a place where you can get cheap photos. Hey Taco, I'm trying to sleep soon, but I have to do some task. I'll clean your place for free. He's gonna, I'm trying to think what he's gonna do. What would he do? That's weird. He's gonna like wear Crocs and clean. And so get Croc stains over it. He's gonna have a lunch break and eat Bojangles and watch the stream and have a lunch break. Have your friends come clean your place. I don't know, it's like pretty bad this time around. That's why I'm like, I wanna get it cleaner first. Oh, 8:30. Perfect. I'll be at the airport. 2 o'clock. Alright, found a cleaner. I enjoy NYC, yeah. This time's not too bad. Goodness. I'm really liking NYC. I wish I had more time. I wish I did, some better things on some of the days here. But like, you have to live with your actions. And, I can control the content moving forward. So, I think I want like another 4 days here. But, okay, I'm gonna get ready to sleep, y'all. I'll put you guys on the PC. Signal's limiting. I wish I found out about some of the tech stuff. I found out later, but it's okay. I was having mental boom the first couple of days because of how I couldn't figure out the signal, but it's good now, I think. What else do I have to do? It's okay. I'm good at moving on now. It's been good. I definitely think there's a couple boring days, but what do I have planned? I'll look in the morning. The thing that I still want to do is Brooklyn. Maybe a couple of things I missed. There's a tram, cable car. I gotta buy the ticket for Summit 1. Yikes. Yep, dear, what's up? He's reminding. If there's things you guys want to see, let me know. Cause I've definitely gotten good ideas from chat. World Trade Center was somebody's idea. 71G. What does he play for Nick? It's the building that I couldn't get to today. $60. Okay. Sold out. Do people still play Daisy? Roosevelt Tramway. Sunday to Thursday. It's okay, it's just one day of no sleep, and then the next day probably need rest to fly and everything. So Roosevelt Island Tramway. Okay. And it's sold out. It's at like awkward time. It's like at 3:30. Sold out from 4 to 5. I think 5:30 the sun's already down, right? Was the sun down the VOD? I think so. Maybe we can go 3:30. 3:30, go that, and then go to the tram. Brooklyn. See, but I'll try. I'll be there too. There's stuff to do in Brooklyn, and I don't know if any of the East Coast people are still in the chat. Because Brooklyn is so far. Sunset, 5:45, 5:40. What was it? I think the sun went down way earlier today. Let me see how I go from Brooklyn to that place. It's so annoying not having a car, because East Coast people are normal, but otherwise, well, even for you guys, it's pretty late. Look, this is where I have to go. I have to go from like here, like this place, all the way to up here to do what I want to do, and I can't subway. It's gonna F. How do you guys have the attention span to keep watching? I'm pretty impressed. What's this? Bing Maps. Bike? Look, I get tired after walking up the stairs. I wish it was, if it's like normal Uber prices, I'm down, but it's always gonna be like $60. Let me check. I'm not very good at biking, and I don't know if I forgot my harness or. Let me see how long the ride is. E-bike. Ah, maybe I can rent. Nothing else to do? Okay. Fair. "40-minute transit." Oh, it's only a 15-minute drive of no traffic. I have. Okay, we'll see the electric scooters. You guys know me, I'm like scared of anything. This is what happens during degenerate hours. Hey, Elmar, whole gang is here. Okay, I think let's all just like suck out. Let's take the Uber or something. Let me check on Uber. Which it is. I might get like a 3-day ban or something for crashing a scooter. And then someone who shows their assholes and they get like a 1-day ban. $30 Uber, okay. Vehicle record COS, yeah. So I didn't watch the clip recently, but I think on LSF or something, some girl ran over a dog because she was reading the chat and she was driving. I didn't want to watch the clip. I hope the dog is okay, but If it's not, then it's horrible. Hooper and Rust. Let's see. Maybe that's easier. Feels bad, man. I think like you can hear like the dog yelp or something in that clip. So don't watch it if you can pick up banned for reading a phone in his car. I do pretty dumb stuff on stream. I have to like remember not to do stuff like that on a track. On like a train track, I have to like really be. I already do plenty of dumb shit. I have to try extra hard to not do like extra dumb shit. On a racetrack as he's going like 100 miles per hour. We should get good. I don't think he was parked. I don't know. Yeah, if it's parked, then there's no big deal. Twitch is like such an odd company. I don't understand how Twitch can make like so much money, but like ban its top earners randomly. Let's buy a ticket right now. That's so weird. Just I've literally seen people having sex on Twitch. I wonder if like kick will be a thing. Post late stream. I'm gonna go to sleep, Yuli. Surely. You can, if you find me on Elsa, if you know what I'm talking about. If you know, you know. Kick is more like kink recently. Can you explain? I know like a couple of things happened, but not exactly like which ones exactly. Oh my god, look at this. It's so look. Glenn sent me the photo. Amazing. This is like an artifact. He does like the same smolder in all his photos. This is amazing. I hope he sends me the MySpace angle one too. Oh yeah, 1 month ban for mentioning bomb. Goddamn, we're not talking about bombs anymore on stream. I saw Snow yesterday for the first time. Weird. Is SoCal? Huh? Got the suck live. Was it like part of the content where he has to act normal while he gets the suck or what? Okay, we'll go Brooklyn tomorrow. To cart. Adam's browning porn. I watched it, but it was a sub goal. That's kind of funny. Glenn said he's not working for a year or something. I watched Aiden do it. It wasn't even that funny. Can't see the shaft though. Thanks for the clarification. Sup Mario. Signature summer drink. Okay, our signature cocktail. Digital photo library. No. I don't know if I'm like the wrong person to be preaching like morality. Like Aiden Ross probably knows his viewers are all like 14-year-olds, right? It's kind of messed up. Is it not messed up to know that and actively stream that shit? Wait, how old is Aiden? How old is he? Oh, he's like 20 something, no? Google this. Aiden Ross, age. He's 22. Is he still young? Yeah. Super young. I think if he was 19, I'll give him a pass, but that's been like 3 years since then. This was like a weird thing. I agree, it's only okay if women do it, true. Dude, it's okay, you know what's stupid? Yeah, I could say like, oh my god, but women do this. But he was the one that said, get these thoughts out of our website. But he's doing the same shit now. So I'll see, like, you know, what's the point? 19, I was willing to give him the pass, but he's pretty old. He has unusually weird decision making. But probably because he got famous so young. And so quick too. He looks kind of cute when you see him sit next to Andrew Tate. Opportunist, but he's like a hi Dodo, hi Dorgasm. I don't know. You gotta have some morals. Let's say if I could, I was gonna say like, let's say if somebody offered me money to stream porn, like watch like a website. But things are all of age and old, so it's not too bad. It's hard to imagine you guys as like kids and I have to subject that to you guys. So many streamers are so shit people. I think usually they don't start out that way. Like something happens, $75, $85. Like a lot of times the streamers that do really kind of weird things, I bet most of them like they don't start out like that, but when you're like 19, 20 years old and you get all this money all of a sudden, you know, I can see it happen. 1 in 2 people are shit people. Is that a stat? Top of the Rock is amazing. I'm not like famous by any means, but it's already been like it's already been like a big toll on me psychologically, and it's like new territory. What can I tell my therapist? Someone keeps coming in the chat saying there's this Coco Creamer speech they keep doing, you know, it's like everything's new. Adult spider. Therapists making bank off this. I wonder what like the big streamers tell it. I wonder like Pokemon tells your therapist like, oh, people clip me when I stand up. Shakespeare walked in. Very cool though. Oh. These tickets I'm buying, they have like a discount for residents. I wonder how they do it. I wish like there was like a New York resident in the chat looking at the discount. Hey, OGPs, no worries. Hope your birthday was, your birthday party is good. I talked to my therapist about the parasocial relationships last session. Interesting insight. What did they say? I'm gonna go sleep in like search room 12. I'm gonna sleep in a bit. I'm just trying to figure out what tickets to buy for the building. Okay, let me just do it. Chat seems so deep this late at night. I like that everyone's high. Co-hosting. Ah, okay. I'm sure there's therapists that specialize in this already. Can someone refer me? I don't get how I don't have hella viewers. Top 3 personalities, dumb funny. I don't know, there's definitely people who do their job than me weird. Internet fame is weird. Probably don't try enough effort marketing myself. No idea. Return those, don't suck on it. These are mine. Alright, so let's buy this fucking tower thing for $85. Where did I go? I know a therapist that can help you with alien world withdrawal. Yes, days. Let me buy this. Who goes to therapy here? Type 1 if you do. Adult, time and date. I don't know. Okay. It kind of stopped going. I think it depends like who you're seeing, but the person I was seeing at some point, this was not helping. It's like a money sink. Okay, so they do like some scam shit. They do some scam shit, dude. Like the first 3 weren't a good fit for a long time. Fair enough. How come they like after once you add it to your cart, they change the price? Not tax. Okay, never mind. We're stuck with the $85. So I'm buying a ticket to like the tie-up viewpoint, and like it says like $59 on like the page, or like $59.69. I don't remember. So I'm like, all right, let's whatever. Let's take that. Add it to my cart, and it turns into 75. I don't know what happened. I'm like, am I going crazy? Try to show you. I can show you. It starts at $59, okay? Or like whatever. Suck it up. And then cart. Go to cart. Why does it turn to 75? Got super played. Like why? And then I'm like, okay, maybe that's like too steep. So I'll just go for like, the cheaper ones, like most bare minimum. Okay, this time and date. Why is everyone here? Do y'all have nothing else better to do? Take the fine print. Okay, chat, guys. Should we do it? Is it worth going to another viewpoint? Play your favorite song. I don't have like all-time favorite changes. Let me see what's my recently played. Let's see what my most played is recently. Several parts when we're up, huh? Do the viewpoint. See that from our night. I'm going a high building. I'm wondering, should we see the skyscraper for $85? Maybe not. Top artists this month. Except not Popcorn. I see top tracks. What do you guys think? Type 1 is yes. Type 2 is no. More pricey than 9/11 Memorial? I guess so. I wasn't aware of how much that one was. I wanted to do it, but I didn't know it was that much. How about the issue? The tower being expensive? Okay, I guess it's this one. This has been my favorite recently. Last 6 months. I don't know. What do you guys think? Hey, Katsu. Do you think Vanderbilt is worth $85? I can see New York City resident pricing. My landlord is so Trump on chat off. They don't have a show. You don't think the type of music you listen to puts you in the type of mood? Yeah, definitely. Wait, what do you mean? So if I put in a zip code, I think I have a discount. I'm putting a random zip code for New York. Book it, do it. Why? If I listen to Slipknot casually, Get my wallet, huh? I listen to my cat, I'd be pretty depressed. Why? It's like pretty chill. It's like chill. I'm trying to put in a random zip code to see like if it. I'll put in the one that Katsu gave. To see if I have a discount. That's it? I put in the zip code. Does it get cheaper? Yeah, why? That one's the one, the summer one, Vanderbilt one? Why? It got like $10 cheaper. Not that much. What do you want to do tomorrow? What's good in Brooklyn? Katsu. What's good there? Wait, listen to Kayla. This is what's that rap song you showed me about eating ass? Yeah. Prospect Park, Dumbo. Okay, let me take a look at those. Do it if you want to. It's just the budget constraint. I'm thinking about it. It's gonna be like $100. Take it up. What the heck? Thank you so much. What the heck? Thank you so much, sir. 또 드세요. 정말都想타야. 또 드세요. Thank you so much. Did Chef said it earlier. Don't want to Jolly gone. That's why I told her so. Really appreciate it. Okay, Calvin. I'm sorry, I'm like, my voice is stitched. That's it. Oh. I really appreciate it. Thank you. So let me get my wallet. Thank you so much again for helping take me a stream up there. Let me buy. Say things after I pull out my wallet? Huh? Like, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna use that to like Uber because I'm going to Brooklyn and that's kind of far from where the building is. But don't decide. Oh, I really appreciate it. Don't know what to say. Thanks, Calvin. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. It's like the content for the day. Let me get my wallet real quick to buy it too. Transparent boxes. What's that one? Send me the underwear after. Let me try to buy like the elevator one too. I'm already out. I can't give anymore. They really thank you so much again for giving the content. I'll let you know, Katsu, since I don't know what my plans are tomorrow. Summer looks like so beautiful. Looks really cool. Let me check the weather. it's like not snowing and stuff. One of the bungee jumps off the building. I was thinking about the cliff stuff. Yeah, it's warmer. Is winds of 18 km high. Winds of 18 km/h. Glass slide down. Let me check. I always see two photos, but I know it's like a glass bottom. Yeah, it's the edge. I don't know if it's like a slide. Let me check. I know there's like climbing and stuff. I'm trying to see it. I was not like today, where it was like kind of loud and cold. NYC.com. This one looks cool too. I was deciding between the edge, this one, and Vanderbilt. I think Vanderbilt looks kind of cooler. Oh, it's in New York. Thank you for playing the song. What? Don't thank me. How's one of you said? So I've been keeping up your streams. Have you had any New York food? I had tons of good food in New York. Let me just get it. The Vanderbilt one. Let's see. I'll buy it again. I'm so tired. Why do I do this? Master stream. Edge is newer, the line is really long. Okay. How about Vanderbilt? There's a line today too. Why am I keep using big? I hate it. I just saw like a couple videos of it. Omakase was really good. What else other food did we have that was good? That bagel, omakase. That chocolate pie until I felt like dying. What else? Let's go early. Okay. I'll try. What else do we have that was good? I had some yogurt off stream because that was mental poo. Oh, I had a nice meal off stream too. Oh yes, the 5 McDonald's burgers were amazing. I love those dogs. I had a normal everything bagel. Everything bagel. The levitation. Is that the Vanderbilt one, Calvin, or is that the Edge? The wasted you wanted to drop? Wasted? Actually, I ate that burger. It had some rat poop seasoning. I think New York bagel is better. Maybe I should try. I need to try the Lox one though. Everyone keeps talking about it. Can I get the alcohol drink? No. I'm okay. I'm glad the Vanderbilt one is good. I just buy it and sleep. Did I have any other good food on stream? I don't remember. I've like, it's been like a blur this whole week. I'll get the Lox. I'll do it. I love like smoked salmon bagel. Bagel box is a burger. True. What'd you get the bagel with? I had a like everything bagel with just some tomato and cream cheese in it. So nothing special. What's that? Is it blurry because you blacked out from drinking so much? I did not drink much. It's just been like so much that I've done recently. It's a blur. You want to skip with the Lox? Okay. How much is a Lox bagel usually? It's like $20 nowadays, no? Edge is the one with the balcony, but the Summit one's like glass floor and like some pretty artsy stuff there. I like Asiago cheese. What's that? I don't think I've had it before. It looks good. It sounds really good. Check out. Some of it looks really cool. I like the little balloons. Digital delivery. Okay, the mic caught me there. So I put in the random New Yorker address as like a for the discount, but then they might I made like a zip code to check out. That's the big old Russ and daughter. Oh yeah, I remember you said Russ and daughter. Let me check. Is there any good ones in Brooklyn? Because I'm gonna be there during the day. Russ and daughter. There's like a lot of food going. Oh, okay, it's pretty close. There's one like lower east side. Has to match the billing address. Let's test it. Let's see. Can you just Google fake zip code for fake address? That's what I did. But now I need to pay on my with my credit card. But it's only like $9 discount. Multiple locations. Okay. Is Brooklyn cool or not really? Katsu? I know there's like a good bridge, but okay, I don't want to like box my card, but I really like how my card looks and it has like American flag on it. My card looks like super cake home. It's mixed depending on the neighborhood. Okay, but like near the bridge, I guess. The postal code you've entered does not fall within the acceptable range for this promotion. I'm gonna look up where the zip code is and use that street. Let's try. Am I trying too hard for this fucking $10, bro? Huh? What the heck?
Classic bagel and lox sandwich. 16 gas pane over smoked salmon with your choice of cream cheese and bacon.
Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for letting me have my choice of cream cheese. I really, really appreciate it, Colin. Thank you, sir. We'll see salmon bagel tomorrow. Thank you so much, sir. I wanna gain 5 pounds because of you. 더 desire. This is again with Faya. Let's check that so. Let me try. Is New Jersey same as Jersey City? Handful. Yeah, I was just trying to cheap it up. Be like, let's save $9, but it's kind of stupid. Let me just get the normal one. You cheap. It's like it's $10. Am I crazy? I'm like trying to do this for fucking fingers. How do a discount at work? Thank you so much for the closing and pickle. Come hold it. Let me play a song I like. This one's banging. You know what I think I really liked about this trip? I think I was pretty scared. Like after I got laid off, I was like pretty scared. 5 fucking 30, Jesus Christ. I was like kind of scared I'd be stuck in Vancouver. Yeah, go super after. And then by local tourists, there's probably like tax stuff associated with giving locals a discount. After I got laid off, I was like, oh shit. I'm fucked. I'm like stuck in this small city in Canada. But then after like, you know, going out, seeing the world a bit more, going to places I've lived before, and also doing the job interview, I think made my confidence a bit better. I was like, if I can do this crazy trip for 2 weeks, you travel so much after being laid off. Yeah, and then it gave me more confidence. I was like, I can do stuff again, you know? And I remembered how like I moved around a lot. So I feel kind of more confident that I can do it again. Because I probably, 70% chance I have to move again for a new job after. There's not much to do in Vancouver. It's like Seattle. You always could do stuff. I think I was just really like off mentally recently because I've just been like sitting in my house playing Overwatch for the past month. Guard, passport. Thanks, y'all. I love those dog pictures. You know which dogs I'm talking about? The ones like those that make more sense. And I'll try my best for tomorrow's stream, you know. But these ones. How do you do that arrow so good? Okay, about that. Thank you, kind of compliment. I think also the SUBATHON made stream feel more like a real job. I think like yeah, last few ever since I got laid off, I've been giving it an earnest try. Damn it, what? Okay, I'll let you know if anything changes. It was like yeah, I was giving things an honest try, but I got a reply to Burger Pine. I feel kind of bad. He said I was cute too. So Bastards. I'm gonna go sleep now. What was I saying? My thoughts. Yeah, streaming. You know, like right after getting laid off, I was like going to LA. I gave it an honest try, but I also feel kind of weird. I was like, damn, dude, I'm getting rewarded for doing this for fun. The last 2 weeks, I felt like working long ass hours, grinding, like really having responsibility and planning the content and making it come to fruition. I was like, that was a real fucking job, This is very real. I'm in the cocoa factory making the cream. I can have OT silent, yeah. Right now, it's got some benefits from Calvin, so. Wait, like, not sexual, or like part of the subathon obligation is like streaming like all day, right? I think some days I got like really too tired and I was just like, I passed out. But now it feels like I'm churning for it, Got a promise. I gotta eat the burgers. I'm working. I rate how you do it in a fast-paced environment. Isn't this a fast-paced environment, bro? You see how fast I was eating those burgers? Oof. Timer done after tomorrow, dude. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'll take breaks. Okay. I'm working yet. I don't know what the fuck the timer's at right now. What's the timer at right now? I didn't think we need to count
sleep hours before, but then like it racked up really quick, really high. Planning content, it's not easy when you don't have a car. Or like you had good night, EJ, Joe Tawa. Or like you gotta, I think, like you gotta have to understand like what's entertaining. You can't just go to like MoMA and stuff. Or like you don't know when you're gonna find a Boston and Reno on the streets. The logistics. Timer share was like 30, okay. I fucked up. I don't know if I told Kevin I accidentally like do it when I'm sleeping and not streaming. I don't know what happened, but it's only supposed to be for streaming and sleeping. I'm sleeping up for the car right now. Good luck. But I think what the plan is, like, I have to take a break on Monday because I'm flying. It's gonna realistically I can't stream on that. And then I'll stream again Wednesday and Thursday, I think, before I fly out. No shot for a car. Not even the locals want to drive. Fair. I think if I lived in like Manhattan, then yeah, I don't need to drive. But if I live in like New Jersey right now, then it's too much. You've definitely started getting successful doing less. Fair. Hey Buns. Well, I wouldn't stream like 24/7 if it wasn't for Subathon. But I think now I'd be happy with like 5-day streams. I was doing 4 before, but now I like to push to 5. Longest RL day and night streamer. Oh man. Subscallop. I'm fucking crazy being Thai. Well, this is nice too, I think. It's been fun. Like, I think I still have a lot of enjoyment from like these chats. 4 was good. I'm scared to go back to Vancouver. There's nothing to do. We'll see. What was I gonna say? These are fun, right? Do you guys have fun for these? Maybe it could be 5 days, you know, if we have one of these. 4 IRL, maybe 1 indoor gaming and stuff like that. What was the insight for the parasocial relationships that you got in a dog from therapists? You have so much to do in the background rest. There is a lot, but I don't know if I'm gonna have to be full time. I don't know how people like cook sucks. Ginny travels so freaking much. Like even this was like a lot for me. 1 week in New York, right? I don't know how they do 2 months away from home. Yeah, Gigi and Jenny, we could do more like social stuff. Be fun. They're rich. Well, but they get rich by doing this type of thing. But it's still tiring, I think. I don't know. They had to work hard to get to that point. I've been to Washington, D.C., much more interesting than New York City. Are you sure? They have people paying on the experience, but they have to work for it. Like, I could say Ginny, sure, but like, Cook Sucks is more of a, like, a still ongoing self-made process. Yeah, you can message, you can put in the Discord Indy if you're still gonna write it. Only stream for 6 or 7 hours. Well, Ginny definitely puts in the hours. She's like going to a new country like every week. Let me read her schedule. I still don't believe how she can do it. She's definitely like on the grind set. Like, it's definitely a job, but it's kind of crazy. So I mean, she went to Jakarta one day, down one day, flying to Bali like in the same week, and then Indonesia. She was in New York like just last week, and DC the week prior. Like, this is constant. How? Yo, go the fuck to sleep. Huh? Who gifted that? So thanks so much, Ashroads. Thank you. I'll do it, sorry. I just like talking and relaxing. Enjoy it, it's not a drop. It still definitely is a drop for these people. I like it, but it's still a drop, you know. Can I do this for free? Probably not. They're so submerged in IRL, it's second nature. I guess so. I don't know. Thank you, extras. Okay. No point thinking about this. I'm not rich. Whatever. Cook deviates from his panel, doesn't care. I guess so. This is a lot. I'm impressed. I want to be able to do it. Maybe in March we'll go back to NA or Europe. Who knows? I don't know. Okay, one final thing to check. I mean, I don't think you can say like it's not hard work. You can say like, yeah, they're not like, you know, they're not being like a fast food worker like janitor where it's like really grueling work, you know. Probably more mentally exhausting. But they're doing like an intensive job that has like really high reward. Get rich and get hired at man. Well, I think it depends. It's still a lot of work. Like she has to get on that fucking plane every week. I don't think you can't say like fast food work is not hard. It's pretty freaking stressful. Let's see. Cook sauce isn't making that much. I don't watch enough to like know, but definitely I have Oilers. I like compared to regular job. I know like people like Ginny, they're like it's crazy. You gotta work at like a fast food job for a day and see like food job for a day. I'm gonna check one more thing. I'm gonna check something about my flight. And yes, hard. It could be hard. It doesn't equal like maybe like intellectually complicated. It's like a very grueling job, and like part of it being low paying makes it hard. See ya, bands. Imagine like scrubbing and like being in the fast food environment like really quick for a day. It's like so mentally stressful. I'm gonna check my flight one last time. Go to sleep. Cause I did not have a job. Grocery store before. Well, I think you could say maybe it's not hard for you, but for most people, it's not easy. Was it hard, but pay wasn't enough? Being successful in anything is hard. True. Let's see when I start. I'll try to figure out my flight one more time. I don't think you can say like, oh, people are lazy and that's why they think their job is hard. If you look at some normal distribution of the curve, you're more likely to incline to be average, and most people are average. Not everybody's on like the hard end of the spectrum being lazy. Oh, where's my Gmail, dude? Last thing about fast food workers and I deal with nut jobs. Is there like 10 Calvins ordering McDonald's an hour. I said anything much. I wish US was more like Europe in terms of work standards, more humane. They have different values there, yeah. They got free education, days off, shorter work weeks. Can you tell Ben's very big? Average. Or below. I don't know, I think it's like super broad stroke. They're poor because they deserve it, because they're lazy. I'm sure most people given the opportunity to skip the social class would do it. Most people aren't given the opportunity. German has really strong labor laws. Yeah, like unions and all that. Boy, I thought you were kind of like implying that. I'll check my flight. Say most people don't seek out a way to succeed more. Isn't that the same as saying they're lazy? Or are you saying like they're not gonna do the smart thing? It's hard to like tell some Rust Belt worker, let's say like a 50-year-old man who's been working in construction at like a Ford company, all his life to be like, hey, you know, you're not working smart enough. Why don't you like learn to code to get a pay raise or something, you know? I think it's like circumstance. It's like, yeah, I can say that maybe the individual person is not ambitious, but like there's a lot of circumstance that prevents someone from taking any change, you know? Taking risk. Well, the system does it either reward risk or they can't like afford to take a risk. What does this guy have like 2 kids? Let's see. Future flight credit. Hey guys, let's not talk about politics because it's not really politics, no? I think like age is like a part of a privilege, you know? If you're not 45, you can do a lot of stuff in your life. I think climate changing flights best and something on the website. Okay. Alright, I'm tired. I'm tired of doing this flight shit. It's not working out. Okay. I'm gonna go. If we all stay silent, I should fall asleep. Are you timing me out, kid? Alright, let me open up YouTube. And I got to. I'll open up YouTube. I can do this. This is what this is gonna be. Like all-nighter to reset my sleep for Sunday night. Okay, so I'm opening up a new tab. This is like what comes first. Is that Jerome Powell? And then is that Mark Wahlberg? Is that Mark Wahlberg with the fucking cross on his head? The Antichrist Christ cross? Nah, I don't know who's that. What? Weinstein? Dude? Percentile soldiers? Like, look, Microsoft Bing is fucking crazy. Wait, Ash Wednesday? Oh, sorry, is that not the Antichrist? Sorry, I just forgot it's like... Sorry, I forgot. It's Ash Wednesday. I thought it's like the Antichrist symbol. I'm like, damn, Mark Wahlberg going hard. Sorry, guys. Conspiracy site, it does totally look like one. Sorry. Is that a ball sack? What is this? Is that an arm? Guys, what is this? Mark confirmed 22 Savage. He's so unlikable. Cook up harder than the penis. True. Let me get that down. I need a YouTube request. Cat with Mexican gang tattoo. It's a cat? I was like a sweet potato or a ball sack. God damn. Go to sleep. Go get a New York bagel in the morning. Any video requests? Any watch-along requests? I'm actually watching the criminal psychology stuff. Bing. I swear I don't use Bing normally. Oh, the guy with the Shane based North Korea talk. B1M channel. Let me check what that is. Better not be sus. Hermit Kingdom or yeah, that's the one, eh? Let me see, where's my first Shane Smith one, right? Bing chilling. I'm using the Bing chilling search engine. Very close oversized. I don't know, cause I don't want anyone to get a free Kumar stream. Yeah, the Hermit Kingdom was sick. It was like fun. Probably the most educational, super fun. Good idea. I got that one. I think the Vice stuff has been kind of better again recently. Let me check Jonas Harris. Oh, let's check B1M. This thing's cool. Now, tier 4. I feel like Coco Creamer is the only person that really actively looks in the tier 3 channel pictures. Ice Vice. I think I played one yesterday from him. I did download an ad blocker, I think. I watched all of Jody. What's next? Anything else? What is this? You see this? New York cuisine. Exotic New York cuisine. Fried rat village. In simple recipe of mango sauce in my village. In what? Manhattan. Not too young. Okay. Wait a minute, 6 a.m. What? How'd that happen? Whatever. The cooking citizens? I just sent it to Young. Sure. Yikes. The stream will be in... in 7 hours or so.
Yo, anyone want to dance? Yeah, let's go! Yeah, that's a nice move, dude. Okay, see you. Thank you!
Dude, you should.
That's the best shirt ever.
Dude, this is like Marks and Bar. He has that Asian touch. He has like the Midas touch, but like Asian.
Yeah.
He has it. Okay. Cool. All fixed. All fixed. See, look, yeah, you guys are nice. You guys are respected house guests here. You guys are respected house guests. Stop! I sleep with 3 blankets. The real. This one. It goes really quick. Okay, next one. We'll do the next one.
Bruh.
Walkie slash.
Okay, sorry.
Bruh.
We're done. Thanks, Tubbies. That's your redeem. That's your redeem. Sorry. Oh. I'm a fool. If you meet... First one, oh, let me reopen my chat app, okay? And now you can... Please go away! Please! No!
Good morning, Coco. Wake up, it's 6 a.m.
No, this should be fixed. This should be good now. Yeah, I think you guys are scamming. But I was saying, yeah, good morning, I'm a fucking idiot. Let's watch the freaking video. I will sleep. The McDonald's has corrupted my brain. Alright, good night, y'all. See ya. Everybody, thanks for joining the ride.
이민무렵부장 동지, 열병부대들은 조선노동당 창건
Let's see
예순도
if I'll
경추
be up later.
경기도 안녕하십니까?
Right after we launched VBS, people started saying, North Korea, why don't you go to North Korea? Why? Because nobody knows anything about North Korea. So we were fascinated by it, and we tried to get in for a year and a half, but couldn't, because North Korea doesn't let anyone in. They do not want anyone to corrupt their 100% homogenous society that is 100% ruled by one person, Kim Jong-un. In the end, we just got so frustrated that we ended up flying to South Korea and saying, well, at least we can go to the DMZ and sort of put our foot into North Korea and sort of at least see a little bit of it from the south. Let's go see the DMZ, which is the demilitarized zone, which is the border between North Korea and South Korea. Since the Korean War ended, it's been the most militarized zone on Earth, with 2 million estimated troops on the North Korean side, about 500,000 on the South Korean side, missiles pointed at each other, artillery, tanks. There's 3 million mines on the border itself. In fact, there's so many mines that the North Koreans built invasion tunnels where they went 70 meters down, and they're like, we can be in Seoul in an hour and a half. Now, the CIA and the American Army have found a number of these, but they think that there's even more. It's been called the end of the world, and it's the closest you can get to seeing North Korea. Getting to the DMZ isn't easy. It's only an hour and a half north of Seoul, but you have to go through about 15 checkpoints. Then you have to go through a United Nations sort of indoctrination session where they're like, don't point, don't look at them, don't take any pictures, don't do anything. We're only going to be there for 2.5 minutes. So we're at the last stop in South Korea before going to the DMZ. This here is Freedom Bridge. Right after the Korean War, it was the last time the North and South exchanged POWs. And on the other side of that now, a little further back, is North Korea.
right here, it's kind of like a theme park, but as you see, like just beyond the theme park, kind of hidden by the trees, there's barbed wire and landmines and checkpoints everywhere. So it's kind of a very bizarre theme park. So a lot of families come and they put up messages or prayers for their family in the north that they've been split and never allowed to see. So they all come here and make a pilgrimage and say, okay, this is what I'm going to put up. Someone's put up some golf balls there. I think the South's going to lose pretty damn quick. They're going to be sort of rave soldiers brought up on PlayStation versus the North Koreans who eat grass and sleep with their AK. We're going to Checkpoint Charlie. This is one of the most dangerous places in the world. They have 2 million troops ready to come over here.
And so you get off the bus and you look across and there's North Korea. We're like, that's North Korea. Get back on the bus. You know, you could start World War III. They really get you terrified. They let you into one barracks room, and the barracks room is half in North Korea, half in South Korea. And they set that up so that they could have talks. But it's the only place where you can go and actually set foot, technically, into North Korea. And this is as close as 99.9% of the people in the world will ever get to getting into North Korea. And people are like, that's North Korea.
So that piece of concrete.
That
is
concrete.
So the gravel is south, the concrete is demarcation line, and the sand is north.
Oh, what? Oh, right. No finger pointing. And we're like, dude, we have to get into North Korea. We have to get in.
If the enemy dares to invade the land of Korea even an inch, the Revolutionary Armed Forces of Korea, where the whole country has been turned into an impregnable fortress and the whole people have been equipped with arms, will smite aggressors mercilessly.
North Korea is a regime arming with missiles and weapons of mass destruction. States like these and their terrorist allies constitute an axis of evil, arming to threaten the peace of the world. The United States of America will not permit the world's most dangerous regimes to threaten us with the world's most destructive weapons.
We couldn't get in. We tried through the embassy, through press, through Swedish embassy, British embassy, Canadian embassy, German embassy, and I was saying to myself, what in God's name is going on here? So we were interviewing North Korean refugees in South Korea, and a few of them had said, just go to Shenyang and bribe the consulate there. That's what everybody else does. So we were in South Korea and we said, why not? We're here. So we flew up to China. We had nothing to lose. And we met the consul in Shenyang, paid a fee, a visa fee, and we left our passports there and in fact most of our money. And we went back to this North Korean hotel. We had to stay in one of their hotels in northern China. And we were supposed to hear back from them at 4 the next afternoon. At 6 in the morning, there's a banging on our door, and we wake up all discombobulated, and they're like, we have to go now. Here's your passport, let's go. And we're like, where are we going? Where are we going? And they don't give you any time to react, not 1 second. They take you right out from the room at 6 in the morning and get you on the plane.
Shenyang, yeah, you gotta come to Shenyang. Stay here in the North Korean hotel. With concrete beds.
You're not allowed to bring anything into North Korea. You can't bring a cell phone, you can't bring a computer, you can't bring any printed material, any music. They don't want you to have anything that you can even leave there. In fact, they don't want you to bring any type of camera in that is too sophisticated. No telephoto lenses, nothing. You can bring basically a point and shoot and that's it. In fact, when you go in, you have to sign a thing saying, I'm not bringing in anything. And let me tell you, if they find out that you did, you're in deep shit. And then you're flying from Shenyang to Pyongyang in North Korea and you go, holy shit, we're going to North Korea. And with the express purpose of shooting, which you're not allowed to do, with the express purpose of making a documentary, which you're not allowed to do, this is terrifying. So from the first minute I got there, I was shit scared.
The monumental structures built in Pyongyang sing the praises of Kim Jong-il, who made unremitting efforts for their construction. The new appearance of Pyongyang will hand down to posterity the fact that Kim Jong-il is a genius of creation who ushered in the heyday of construction in this land.
First sight of Pyongyang. Pretty dismal. We're in a hotel that's about 47 stories tall. Nobody's in it. I think there's only one floor with any people on it. We're in the hotel room, and we've been told that they're bugged, that they're listening to us. I don't know if whispering can help. That might be where it all stems from. Hello, hello. Whoa. Come in. Come in, Tokyo. Hello. 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 We're here. Very good.
Right after we get there, we were taken for our first meal. And the first time you eat in North Korea, it's kind of a sign of the very weird things to come.
Where we go here? Table is over here.
Please.
Okay, that's very nice. Is that Kumgang? Kumgang-san. Okay. We're in the big banquet room. As you can see, it's huge. There's about 20 women who are getting ready for our dinner.
First of all, they give you about 3 or 4 courses of absolutely inedible food. It's just matter. It's like fried matter. And you're kind of going, yeah, yeah, but you're waiting for everyone to fill in. When's this banquet happening? When's the banquet? There is no banquet.
Where is everyone?
It's not very busy here.
You realize they've gotten so much bad press for not having food that they want to show, oh, there's plenty of food. Food everywhere. And they're carefully laying out the food the whole time you're eating. And then as you're leaving, you notice they're pulling all the things they've just carefully laid into little tiny trays that they're carefully going to bring back and keep for the next day. And you're just sitting there by yourself, eating your matter, going, okay, I've come to crazy land.
For the defense of the country and people's happiness, whenever the U.S. imperialists resorted to high-handedness with regard to Korea, he put them to shame, displaying the wisdom and mettle of an iron-willed commander. the Korean People's Army displayed its invincible power.
It's really gray and heavy duty outside. We're gonna go downstairs to meet our guards in 15 minutes. It's maybe the weirdest I've ever felt in my life. The first thing you realize in North Korea is you're not a tourist. You're on a tour. You come in, you're shown what you're shown, you're escorted out, you're escorted the whole time, you're never allowed on your own. You can't leave the hotel, which is on an island, until your guards come and get you. You have a guard, a guide, and secret police. The first place they take you is to the Pueblo, which is an American spy ship that they captured in the 60s during the Cold War, and they docked it in downtown Pyongyang, and the indoctrination starts.
They disguised this ship as a civil marine research ship, and they intruded into our territorial waters in 1968, but captured by our Navy.
They force you to sit there and watch this sort of indoctrination video about how the American imperialists are terrible and they're shitting on the peace-loving people of North Korea, and look how terrible America is, look how terrible Japan is, and how we got their ship and it shows that they were spying on us and how evil they are. Really incredibly anti-American.
The U.S. imperialists have long been eyeing for a chance for preemptive strike against the Democratic People's Republic of Korea, resulting to acts of espionage on the land, in the sky, and on the sea. This is Pueblo on the spy ship of the U.S. imperialist aggression forces captured by our seamen on January the 23rd, 1968. These are the crewmen of Pueblo. There were 83, including 6 officers. But one of them was killed at the time of capture as he attempted to resist.
These holes were made by splinters of a shell on our ship. So one of the U.S. soldiers ran to take weapon here, but he killed by splinters of a shell. So when we captured this ship, our 7 searching team jumped on this ship. So at that moment, the captain was sitting on this seat. So he was bending his back. Splinters passed above his head. So he was very lucky.
This is very freaky. On the way here, there's a big poster that says, "Way to pieces" on the point of a bayonet. And you know, all the North Koreans are brought here, so you're sort of sitting there as the only Caucasian going, "Oh good," as everyone's staring at you with daggers. And you're just sitting there going, "Okay, great, I get it. There's going to be a lot more of this." They've just heard about how bad we are. So I don't know if they like us very much.
Many years have passed since the Pueblo incident. But Pueblo, a witness of history and prophecy, will testify century after century the crimes of aggression committed by the U.S. imperialists against the Korean people.
Kim Jong-il devoted strenuous efforts to stepping up socialist economic construction. He teaches the leading officials that motivating the people's ideas is the key to making innovation, and that the creative enthusiasm of the masses could constitute the untapped resources for increased production.
So every day around 6:30 in the morning, our guides and our guards would come to pick us up. They'd put us in a truck, drive us out to some monument, and you'd drive for like 2 hours. And the first thing you notice there's no cars. The villages have no electricity. There's no nothing. Nothing's happening anywhere. We're going down south from Pyongyang. As you can see, there's nobody on the roads at all. There's no cars on the roads. We're at a tea shop right now, and as you can see, I'm the only guy here. We're just sort of driving on lonely roads and going to lonely tea shops. And there'd be the tea girl who speaks English and has been waiting for you, and you realize she's been waiting about 6 months for anyone to show up to sell her tea. How are you?
Some tea?
Tea?
Like a coffee?
Sorry?
Coffee?
Coffee? No. This is tea? What is this? Tea? What's this here? Hello? Okay. And she's just so excited you're there, and you realize she hasn't seen anyone in 10 months. And this is going to be another 10 months before anyone comes. You want to dance? Shane.
What's your name?
Shane.
Shane?
You? Shane.
Bunyoung-shi.
Bunyoung-shi.
Yes.
Bunyoung-shi. Oh. Very good.
Oh, no. Oh.
No, I can't get that. I like you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. This is our tea room. We gotta go. We're late. We had a good time. It's so surreal. There's nothing normal that happens ever in this whole country.
Where are we going now?
We are going to military demarcation line.
Kim Jong-il instructed that the soldiers must remain alert and be prepared for combat as long as the US imperialists exist on this planet.
Your political indoctrination continues when the North Koreans take you to their side of the DMZ. And going to the DMZ from the north is a completely different animal than going to the DMZ from the south. From the south, you have to go through checkpoint, 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 checkpoint. On the North Korean side, you go from Pyongyang, it's about a 2.5-hour drive. But when you go there, actually, it's a lot more laid back. Although you do notice on the drive in, there's a hell of a lot more troops on the North Korean side. And everywhere, there's these massive monuments. And you're like, what are those monuments? And they say, oh, they're filled with dynamite. And if there's ever an invasion, they blow up and they fall down, and they're tank barriers. That's the American building there, with all cameras on it. And unlike the South Korean side, you can shoot what you want, you can point at people, you can give them the finger, you can do whatever you want, you can drink beer. Basically, it's a big fuck you to the South, it's a big fuck you to the Americans. We're in Panmunjom, in the demilitarized zone, where the armistice was signed between the DPRK and the UN.
The US had a great loss,
So they proposed to us to have the armistice in June 1951.
All they want to do is tell you about how bad the Americans are. This is where we defeated the American, imperialist aggressors. This is where North Korea shut down the biggest military power in the world. And that's what everything's designed to do.
We're on night vision because there's no electricity in Panmunjom. We got in trouble for shooting. They said we might get charged for a criminal offense, so I'm trying to do this as quietly as possible. So we have to go now because the guards are mad.
All you hear in the DMZ is talk of reunification.
So now we are trying to reunify the country as soon as possible.
Is this a political thing? Like, are you trying to reunify? They won't mention just reunify.
Do you think one day they will be unified?
Of course, yes, why not? The master of the Korean Revolution are the masters of the Korean people. And we have the leader, we have the army, we have the party.
At that point you go, these guys are serious, serious dudes. And then on the way back, you stop off and you have a meal and they're like, oh, you're hungry? Hey, let's just stop at any old restaurant. And they're pretending like, this is like any restaurant, we just showed up. Hey, McDonald's on the side of the road. But let's say there's 7 of you, you get to the restaurant, there's 7 places laid out and the whole other restaurant's empty. It's been choreographed. They've been waiting for you for 2 days, all set up, the whole restaurant waiting to go.
We're in Kaesong, in a nice restaurant. We just had a lovely meal.
You have lunch, which is like 50 plates of little shit. Again, you can't eat any of it, but it's like, just look how much food we have. We're so great.
Kind of quiet.
So, your first 2 days there, you're like, crazy food, politics. Crazy food, politics. So you start to get a bit freaked out at this point.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
And then on the way back, thinking this is the 4th largest army in the world all along this border, and they've threatened America with nukes and Japan with nukes. I'm like, how can they have nukes? They don't have electricity. It's like turn of the century industrial Britain. How do they have nukes?
The Korean people have leader Kim Jong-il in high esteem, who had strengthened and developed the Workers' Party of Korea as the party of President Kim Il-sung forever. This is the fortune and glory of Korea. On the 60th birthday of the Workers' Party of Korea, working people of all walks of life throughout the country unfolded a sea of dancing, overwhelmed with emotions and joy.
So after driving back from the DMZ and our choreographed lunch, you realize that everything is going to be choreographed. Like, hey, what do you want to do tonight? You want to go out for a few beers? And you're like, hey, this isn't so bad. Sure, let's go out for a few beers. And you go out to the sort of state-sanctioned karaoke place, which is only really for foreigners and really high-ranking party officials. Now the guards have been waiting. They've studied their whole lives, English, and they've studied political dialectics so that they're the best and the brightest. And this is like the top position, but they have to wait all year for about 10 days for any tourists to come. So there's kind of this weird, like they're holding back their excitement because they get to eat and they get to drink and smoke cigarettes and all these great things. And you can see them vibrating. They're so excited. Yeah, have some cigarettes. And they're like, oh God. And drinking, but they're trying not to show it.
Check 1, 2, 3. This is for you. In a day you'll be over the mountain. There'll be time left for pride. So good night, and God guard you forever. And write to me, won't you? Goodbye. She doesn't like that.
Irish versions are around.
Where are we going tomorrow?
To the the museum.
The museum?
Museum, yeah.
The International Exhibition Hall.
International Friendship Exhibition Hall.
Yeah.
We're going to buy some ties.
All the cigarette is bad for me.
It's bad for you? It's bad for everybody.
Do you have a cigar? Do you have a lighter?
What does it mean? Say hello?
I'm glad to meet you.
I'm glad to meet you. That's why you shake hands.
That's why this is the first song that I told you that I speak.
But that's why when you sing it, you always shake hands.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tomorrow we have a big day.
Good night. Why good night? This evening, this morning we are going to meet again.
Okay.
This morning.
I see you this morning.
See you.
So we went out on a night on the town in Pyongyang with our guards, which is good because the guards weren't enjoying us as human beings. Today they threatened Jamie, who's filming this, with, what was it, gross and sensitive crimes to the Republic or something? Right.
Criminal offenses. Which would have severe repercussions.
Yeah. All we had to do was buy like 6 bottles of blueberry wine and everybody was fine, except for Mr. Lee. He wanted to fight with us after we disrespected Kum Sum Kumida, the song that says, pleased to meet you. So, we're drinking shochu, and we're going to bed now. He got mad at me, Mr. Lee got mad at me when he goes, it was the first song I taught you. Okay. I don't remember the first song you taught me, Mr. Lee. Okay, anyway, good night.
Officers and men of the Korean People's Army and people are visiting the statue of President Kim Il-sung with loyal pledge to build surely a strong, prosperous and powerful socialist nation in Korea, true to its behest.
So once they get through with the indoctrination, like the Pueblo and DMZ, of how bad the Americans are, then begins how great we are. And that starts with Kim Il-sung, the eternal president. And everybody has to go and pay their respects to the great statue of Kim Il-sung, who, although he's been dead since 1994, is still the president of North Korea.
At the statue of Kim Il-sung. We have to do this as a token of respect.
And then they took us 2 hours south of Pyongyang to the International Friendship Exhibition, which is this 2,000 room sort of fortress cut into a mountain, deep into a mountain, like 20 stories down. And what it is it's all these presents that were given or sent to Kim Il-sung by heads of state or foreign dignitaries or notaries. They're so paranoid about anyone finding out about these treasures that they won't let you know where this is, they won't tell you anything, and of course you can't shoot there. And in fact, they got really mad even when we were shooting outside. He took my camera and he said, "How much memory does your camera have?" And I'm like, "Oh, I don't know, 48 megs or something." And he opened it up and he took it out, and I had a 5 gig card because I was shooting actual movies with it on the slide. And he goes, "You're a liar. You lied to me. You know very well that's not true. This is 5 gigs. And even if I had taken pictures down there, which I didn't, they just take out your memory card and say, "Thank you very much."
So we're hiding from our guards right now, who don't want us to film anything. We have to keep quiet. We're allowed to be quiet up here. They're relaxing and having tea right now, so we get a few seconds. We're at the International Friendship Museum, or otherwise known as the International Insanity Museum, where all the presents from all around the world came. And it's like alligators holding trays and all kinds of dead animals and ivory, like huge ivory, and all this gold stuff. They have all this crazy business.
And there's so many attractions there, so many treasures, that if you were to stop and look at each one, it would take 1.5 years to get through. Everybody goes on this pilgrimage at one time in their lives, and they wear their best clothes. The women get dressed up in native costume, the men wear their uniforms. And what a benevolent God, because he's sharing all these amazing treasures like he would share them with his children. So they think that every leader in the world thinks that Kim Il-sung is the best. Not that we're mad at them or North Korea is on its own. They think Kim Il-sung is the best. They don't understand that the world is mad at North Korea.
Gifts came to him from political parties and delegations of various countries, international organizations, cultural and friendship organizations, figures of various strata, and those who have connections with the anti-Japanese revolutionary struggle. All the gifts are permeated with boundless reverence and praises for Kim Jong-il, who had safeguarded the socialist career and made imperishable contributions to peace and security of mankind and the cause of making the world independent.
The metro in Pyongyang was built in a magnificent way, and theaters were built as a representative of the times. Kim Jong-il's guidance reached construction of Pyongyang Metro, an underground palatial structure.
Going to the subway for us was a really big deal because we never got to interact with North Koreans, and we were like, wow, we get to see real live North Koreans.
We're going down into the metro. We're going down deep, deep. This is amazing because it's a working subway, bomb shelter, and beautiful thing.
They either try to ignore you or they're incredibly fascinated by you. And a lot of them look at you and they do not like you because they've been told you're the devil since they were 2 years old.
Check out the lights up there.
Subways are a big thing in communist countries. I mean, Moscow is famous for its lavish stops on its public transportation system, as is Pyongyang. You know, look at how great our public transport system is.
Reminds me of taking the L train.
So you get to go from one stop to another stop, both of which are incredibly lavish and over the top.
Fireworks.
Fireworks, fireworks. Oh.
The rest aren't as lavish, and apparently the rest are just tiny little, 5 feet tall things that you come out of that are really functional. But they have two sort of monumental ones that you're allowed to see. You're not allowed to see the other ones. And as you come out, you realize, you know, this is 1950s Russia. This is Soviet Russia. This is Maoist China. I've come back in a time warp.
Kim Il-sung and Kim Jong-il worked shoulder to shoulder so as to build on this land a country good to live in. Kim Il-sung once said that Kim Jong-il's ideas, leadership, and traits originated from his love for the people.
On the 60th anniversary of the Workers' Party of Korea, the National Book Exhibition was held in grand style.
The next stop on our tour of North Korean boredom and propaganda was the Great People's Library, which is this massive library that they're very, very excited about. And they make you walk the whole goddamn thing. And the first thing you learn is that Kim Jong-il invented the best, most perfect reading desk, because you can alter the level of the desk.
So quietly, they personally sat down on the chair and taught us that the desk should be remade conveniently for the readers to regulate it according to the sitting height of the readers.
Kim Jong-il invented it, and it's the best desk ever. And you're like, okay, it's a table with like, you can move a level. It's like a simple table. Then they take you to the philosopher hotline, which I found pretty interesting, which is if you have a like philosophical Marxist dialectic problem, then you can come to the library and ask the sort of philosopher god.
They come here to ask professors about their questions. Then the professors give them the correct answers immediately. So in this auditorium, we give lectures collectively and also held scientific seminars. So the persons with academic degrees or titles are taking part in the scientific seminars.
And that's it. Thank you. The other thing I found amazing is they're very proud of their modern music library. They've got the Beatles and they've got like, you know, Bob Dylan and stuff. But the music room was completely empty. And I started thinking about why they have this kind of place. It seemed to me that it was used for maybe upper echelons or party officials or guides or wannabe guards to learn idiomatic speech so that they'll understand what we say when we talk in vernacular. So you can sort of picture them with headphones on, listening, going, Abbey Road, I understand those bastards now.
The project was truly a summing up of construction engineering, hydraulic engineering, hydrometeorology, and all other science and technology humanity has so far achieved. A grand monument that could be built by the Korean people only, led by the great leaders.
Not feeling that good today. We're at Barrett, and that is stopped a river in the ocean. They made us get up at 6 in the morning. We get put in the truck and we just drive. I mean, we drove for like 4 hours. And when we get out, we're at the sea. And there's this huge thing which is called a barrage. I don't know what a barrage was, but it's basically a huge dam. And they've dammed up the Taedong River. And it's just a triumph of the will, and oh my God, it's the biggest, greatest thing we ever did. And now it's being blamed for the huge floods that they have and the famine because of the floods. And it's destroyed all of their rice growing crops, which they don't have much of because it's a mountainous country. He ended up destroying all the arable land that they had left.
Shane, you should put a bit aside. You should look, yeah.
You don't want him to stand in front of the great leader.
I don't want you to block him.
Block the shot. Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to stand to the side.
Shane, don't stand in front of the dear leader because you're blocking him.
Okay. But they're so freaked out about the barrage that we were filming it, which is why you brought us out there, I thought. And they're like, film it, anything more, you're going to jail.
Don't stand in front of the dear leader.
Our political guard, who we had nicknamed Speedy Gonzales because he looked like a little zippy guy, and he was always everywhere, started to really get mad at us.
We just been told not to stand in front of the picture of Kim Jong-il. Actually, Speedy Gonzales, our guard who hates us shooting, just saw us, and he's been not letting us shoot, so I'm just gonna talk about the barrage. It's been beautiful, it's nice, and he's looking at us right now. It's freaking me out. He's threatened Jamie, who's shooting this, with criminal action, which means to go to jail here, which would not be enjoyable. He's looking at me now, so we're gonna walk over here, check out the thing, and pretend like we're shooting them.
They had enough of us by this point. At this point, we started to get really scared. They're like, you know what? Stop filming. Stop shooting anything. It's totally insane.
One more day. I keep telling myself, one more day.
On the auspicious holiday, Kim Jong-il sent precious gifts to kindergartens, wishing the children to blossom their beautiful dreams, emotions, and talents from childhood.
One of the sort of fun / sad times is they took us to a school. And it's a school kind of for the best and the brightest and the prodigies, and you go there and you see how great the students are. And here it's just kids in uniforms being incredibly amazing and much better than we are, of course, at everything. You know, the best needle pointers are needle pointing away, and the best guitar players are playing, accordion players, pianists, the best at computer graphics, whatever. They have people for enunciation. There's one kid playing guitar. It's just amazing. The guitar was bigger than him. And again, you're like, oh, these great kids and everything, but it's so sad and so scary because they've been picked out and sort of like, you will learn for the state. And they're learning and learning and learning for the state. And then there's a show.
We're going to an art performance now of the kids, and then we give the flower after the performance. After the performance, we give it to the kids.
You realize everything in this country is for Kim Jong-il. Kim Jong-il likes shows, he likes Broadway, he likes musicals. These kids are just press ganged into service for the state to provide shows for like the 2 tourists who are there at any given time. And this times a billion is what we were about to see with Ariane Games.
To celebrate the 60th anniversary of the Workers' Party of Korea, the mass gymnastic display and art performance Ari Rang, the Kim Il-sung Prize laureate, was given in presence of Kim Jong-il.
Got my ticket. This is the waiting room before we go upstairs to the games. But it's, as you can see, very busy, bustling place.
The only reason why any tourists are allowed into North Korea is because of what you're about to see. The Ariane Games, or the famous mass gymnastics, are 120,000 people who work for about 2 years to do this incredibly elaborate, choreographed, sort of Andrew Lloyd Webber extravaganza, but on acid. You're sitting on a dais reserved for Kim Jong-il, and you see the most insane thing you've ever seen in your life. It's the history of the Korean Revolution as portrayed by 120,000 people doing a simultaneous pantomime. Kim Jong-il likes a spectacle, man, and this is the biggest spectacle in the world.
This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
Kim Jong-il has shown lofty love and trust to the young people of Korea so that they could succeed to the generation of the Sungun Revolution invariably. The grand torchlight parade of young vanguards began with the flag of the Kim Il-sung Socialist Youth League decorated with the image of President Kim Il-sung in the van.
Just got back from the mass games, and now we're at the restaurant, and they have like seasoned dog, smothered ox rib, which I guess wouldn't be bad, and then that's about it. But as you can see, it's not bustling here. It was kind of nuts at the games because, you know, we were sitting there right where Madeleine Albright sat and right where Kim Jong-il sits, and like we're sitting here just for us. Everyone's clapping, everyone's doing everything for us. You just sit there and you feel like God. Well, you feel like God if you've slept. We haven't slept in about 3 days, and so we're gonna have a beer. It was our last night, so we went out for our last night karaoke fest, as you do. But what was interesting was it was a South Korean machine and it had some programmed songs in it, Western songs. At first they thought, oh, he's just drunk, making a mockery of a military song. And they didn't know how to deal with it, the women didn't know how to deal with it, and it was just like, what's happening? They have no cultural references whatsoever. So when I finished singing, you know, they're all looking at me like I'm crazy. And I realized they don't know what punk rock is. Not only do they not have rock and roll, they didn't have jazz. They didn't have fucking blues. They never had any of this shit. There are no cultural similarities whatsoever. Sometimes I imagine someone coming from the cowboy times, like someone who comes in a time machine or frozen in ice or something, and you have to explain to them what an airplane is, or you have to explain to them, you know, what supermarkets are. And this is as close as you get to that. This is a time machine. This is 1930s Russia or 1950s Soviet Union. So they see me as the Yankee imperialist aggressor, and I see them as the land that time forgot.
By the great leader Kim Jong-il for the cause of modeling the entire army on the Chuchi idea were displayed at the Korean Revolution Museum. Leader Kim Jong-il put forward it as the general task of army building to turn the people's army into the army of the leader and the party by modeling the entire army on the Chuchi idea.
Welcome to 2023.
The last 12 months saw the world of construction serve up underwater roundabouts, record-breaking bridges, and an historic theatre that quite literally raised the roof. But the year ahead looks set to be even more dramatic, with the arrival of desert skyscrapers, incredible Formula One tracks, and entire new city districts. The world's greatest industry is about to pull off even more amazing feats. Here are 10 of the most exciting construction projects completing this year. Let's kick off in Japan, because over in Tokyo, something huge is emerging from the concrete jungle. No, not that, this. The Toranomon Azabudi district, a new super development in the bustling business area of Minato. The goal is to create a city within a city with 3 enormous mixed-use towers and a public space landscaped by Thomas Heatherwick. In 2022, the main tower, snappily named the Main Tower, topped out at 325 metres and simultaneously became both Japan's tallest building and Tokyo's first super tall skyscraper. While it's common for skyscrapers to taper in towards their top, this structure keeps its huge floor plate most of the way up the building. Tokyo's in a seismic zone, and the building is so strong that it's designed to be a safe shelter to flee to and for its occupants to carry on working even if Tokyo is hit by a magnitude 9 earthquake. Of course, we hope it doesn't come to that. Instead, developers Mori are hoping that when the district opens in 2023, residents and workers will enjoy a balanced neighbourhood of super high-rise buildings and a low-level park complete with an undulating pergola that creates hidden gardens and sunken courtyards. Staying in Asia, back in 2010, the Malaysian government came up with a plan to develop the nation into a high-income country by 2020. Yes, now 3 years ago. A key part of the strategy was this. The Tun Razak Exchange, Malaysia's first dedicated international finance hub. Inspired by the success of places like Canary Wharf in London, Pudong in Shanghai, and Singapore's Marina Bay Sands, the Tun Razak Exchange is a hugely ambitious 70-acre district filled with some 2.5 million square feet of office space, a 2 million square foot mall, and nearly 4,000 homes. The project was hit hard by COVID, and Malaysia's strict movement control order added large delays to much of the construction. Nevertheless, in 2022, the Exchange 106, Southeast Asia's tallest building, was completed, and it's set to be joined by 2 huge residential blocks in 2023. The Core and TRX residences are on track to finish and open, as well as the Exchange TRX, a luxury shopping mall and lifestyle hub. When it comes to mega projects, few places have a better pedigree than Egypt, and they have an iconic building in the desert. No, not that one, this one. The Iconic Tower. Yes, that's its actual name. Work on this skyscraper began in 2019 and it topped out in 2021 at 393 metres, making it Africa's tallest building and its first super tall skyscraper. It's being built as the centrepiece of the business district of Egypt's new administrative capital. Long story short, Egypt's capital Cairo has suffered from chronic overcrowding for decades. So in 2015, the government came up with the bold idea of building an entirely new city in the desert. When the tower completes and opens in 2023, it'll be one of 20 proposed skyscrapers in the district, all of which are being built at an estimated cost of $3 billion US. If they last as long as some of their neighbours, the investment will probably be worth it. But you know what's better than a shiny new skyscraper? How about 2 shiny new skyscrapers? That's what's been built down under in Melbourne at 308 Exhibition Street. And joining the 2 towers together is one of the most elaborate sky bridges we've ever seen. Now, sky bridges are nothing new, but they are becoming an increasingly extravagant way of making skyscrapers stand out from a very tall crowd. This gold-trimmed skybridge will join a residential tower with a hotel tower at the 46th floor and create access between the 2. But to get to this stage, the golden skybridge started off with wooden planks and a very strong stomach. A plywood deck was initially laid out using a cantilever from the shorter of the two buildings. Once in place, steel tendons were fitted between the two towers and a concrete slab was poured. Then a roof was fitted between, creating the effect of a ribbon wrapping around one floor of the apartment building and two floors of the hotel. One side of the roof has been fitted with a movement joint to allow the bridge to flex. This provides stability to the two towers during seismic tremors and strong winds, just in case you were worried that the golden ribbon was just for show. Speaking of skyscrapers, if you were to think of somewhere that couldn't get enough of them, you'd probably go for something like Dubai, Shanghai, or New York. But if you've been paying attention to our videos, you probably won't think of Europe, because, well, Europe just doesn't really do skyscrapers. Except there's one place where that's not quite true. This is 4 Frankfurt. A new development, funnily enough featuring 4 towers, in Frankfurt. Frankfurt's historic centre and the bustling financial districts have always been seen as 2 separate places, but 4 Frankfurt aims to change that. It sits between the two and is creating a mixed-use neighbourhood with offices, a hotel, residential apartments, all split between its towers. All those different uses come with different challenges for the construction team, most notably in the concrete cores. Each of the 4 skyscrapers turns away from the others at strategic points to maximise sunlight and create more views for all the occupants. Adding to the complexity, each structure needs a different configuration of toilets, drainage pipes and columns. That meant that each concrete core had to be constructed differently, but the team seems to have pulled it off and remain on schedule to complete in 2023. Moving away from skyscrapers to something more earthbound, there are some pretty major infrastructure projects completing in 2023. Big infrastructure comes with big benefits, but often some sizable controversy too. If you want an example of that, head on down to Mexico and take a look at Tren Maya. Doing the benefits bit first, Mexico's Yucatan Peninsula has been a thriving tourism hotspot since the 1970s, when cities like Cancun and Cozumel started to make the most of their idyllic coastal Caribbean locations. But it wasn't just dreamy white beaches and impossibly blue seas that were used to lure the leisurely crowds. The peninsula is also home to some of Mexico's greatest Mayan archaeological sites, such as the world-famous Chichen Itza. All of that's pretty hard to get to though, with long slow bus journeys on roads that have seen better days. The solution is Tren Maya, a $10 billion 1,500 kilometer railway being constructed to connect major tourist sites with coastal cities and airports. All in all, it's a great way to further develop an invaluable sector of Mexico's economy. That may be true, but the land it's going through is heavily contested and largely covered with jungle. That's prompted loads of legal fights and delays, but still the project is on track to open in December 2023. The economic benefits of the train will most likely put to rest any concerns about its cost, but the row over its construction is certain to keep going for some time to come. From one high-speed project to another, fasten your seatbelts because this year we'll see the inaugural Las Vegas Formula One Grand Prix. That's right, in November 2023 we'll see some of the fastest cars in the world race down Las Vegas's iconic strip. The 6.12 kilometer route will take drivers around 17 corners, a chicane and 3 high-speed straights, allowing them to reach speeds of up to 212 miles an hour. Now, the B1M is no stranger to Formula One or the difficulty of staging a race in a highly built-up area, and Las Vegas will be no exception. Safety is key, and one of the most important jobs for construction crews is to keep the high-speed action well and truly on the racetrack. To do that, 4,000 barriers are being constructed, each containing over 3.5 tons of reinforced concrete. Traffic in Las Vegas is about the same as many other major cities, but for a few days later this year, you can guarantee this will be one place without any traffic jams. The Grand Prix might be a new addition, but when it comes to eye-catching construction, Vegas has been in a world of its own for the best part of a century. It's full of world firsts and replica buildings, but what do you do when you've already rebuilt the Great Pyramid of Giza, the Eiffel Tower, ancient Rome, downtown Manhattan, and Venice? Well, you keep the ball rolling and build this, the MSG Sphere, a next-generation immersive cinema that sets to open in 2023.
That's no moon.
No, Obi-Wan, but it might as well be. At over 100 metres tall and nearly 160 metres wide, it's the largest spherical structure on Earth. This absolute beast is made up of 4 concrete cores tied together with reinforced steel. On top of that, a series of tensioned ring beams were fitted, helping make up the 11,000-ton roof. But, surprise surprise, building a 19,000 by 13,500 pixel curved cinema screen is not easy. Due to supply chain issues and inflation, it was recently reported that the cost of the Sphere had ballooned to nearly $2.2 billion. We'll have to wait and see if this gamble pays off. Now, while Vegas might have been the original destination of choice for outlandish construction, there's somewhere that's been working very hard to catch up: the UAE. The country already boasts the world's tallest building, world's deepest pool, and a series of man-made islands shaped like the world, but very soon it'll also have the world's biggest aquarium. When it opens later in 2023, SeaWorld Abu Dhabi will host marine life in 58 million litres of artificial ocean, and you'll be able to see in with views like this, the Endless Vista, a 20-metre high window into the aquarium stretching over several levels. If you've ever had a goldfish, you'll know there's more to keeping a pelagic pet than just filling a tank with water, and the fuzzy fish at SeaWorld Aquarium are no different. Just the right level of natural light will be allowed into the tanks to support marine life while preventing algae growth. Then there's the actual aquarium itself. How do you build a tank that big without... Well, the secret is you don't use glass. Acrylic is the material of choice for most aquariums as it's 17 times stronger than glass and more pliable, allowing it to be bent into different shapes. So rest assured, when you book your ticket for the opening, you won't have to worry about escaping a killer shark before being saved by dolphins. Finally, we've got to mention the Olympics. It's one of the most prestigious sporting events a country can host, and also one of the most expensive. Historically, host cities have been picked largely thanks to ambitious plans for monumental construction projects and citywide development schemes. But in recent years, such moves have drawn criticism, especially when stadiums go on to sit empty or become white elephants. But it won't be like that at the Paris 2024 Olympics, where sustainability is high on the agenda. This is the Aquatics Centre, set to complete in 2023, and amazingly, it's the only permanent building constructed for the Games. Energy use is being carefully monitored, and the roof is being constructed at the minimum permitted height while still enabling sightlines from the stands. The idea there is to create a smaller space which requires less heating. 90% of the building's energy needs are going to be met by renewable or recovered sources, and around a quarter of that is coming from the roof alone. When it comes to sustainability, this is one building that's definitely making a splash. You can learn more about this and the other topics on our channel over on the World's Best Construction Podcast, available now wherever you get your podcasts. To keep up to date with all of these projects and discover more about the incredible construction industry in 2023, make sure you subscribe to the B1M.
It's November 14th, 2004, about 100 miles off the coast of San Diego, California. The USS Nimitz, one of the US Navy's largest aircraft carriers, is preparing for deployment to the Persian Gulf. But the radar technicians aboard notice something weird. The military report from that day says that they noticed, quote, multiple objects descending from around 60,000 feet down to 50 feet in a matter of seconds. Very high velocity. 60,000 feet. A reminder that commercial airplanes fly at like 36,000 feet. The report goes on to say that these objects, quote, hover for a short time and depart at super high velocities with, quote, advanced acceleration capabilities. At first, these radar techs thought that their fancy new radar system was messed up, so they recalibrated the radar, but the signal remained. Something was up here.
They're telling us they have a contact on their radar. They don't know what it is. They just have a blip. Well, they've been watching these things, and what he told me is they had been looking at these things as we're driving. He says, sir, we've been tracking these things for about 2 weeks. We had been at sea for 2 weeks. He goes, this is the first time we've had planes airborne. We want you to go see what these are.
So they sent out 2 FA-18s to investigate. The report from that day describes a day of blue skies, no clouds, and unlimited visibility. These 2 Navy pilots arrived to the scene, each with a weapons officer in the back. They look around and notice something strange in the water below.
So as we're looking down off the right side, the backseater in the other airplane, Jim, he says, hey, skipper, do you? And that's about what he gets out of his mouth. And I go, what the hell is that?
It looks as if some cross-shaped object the size of a massive airplane is submerged right underneath the surface of the water. And above it, it appears to be boiling. And just above the boiling water, an object is hovering.
And we saw this little white tic-tac looking object, and it's just kind of moving above the whitewater area.
Like no predictable movement, no predictable trajectory.
Yeah.
Yes, it was just
like a ping pong ball.
No
Just
acceleration.
very, very random.
Acceleration.
The Navy report describes this object as, quote, an elongated egg, or a tic-tac, that was uniformly white across the entire body. It was approximately 46 feet in length. One of the pilots, with his weapons officer in the back, wanted to get a closer look.
So then I go, hey, I'm gonna go check it out.
So he turns his jet down towards the object, the other pilot staying back to get a wider view.
So I'm coming down, and as I get to 12 o'clock, as the tic-tac's doing this, it's like it's aware of us, and it just goes bloop, and it kind of points out towards the west and starts coming up. So now it obviously knows that we're there. Whatever this thing is, it knows that we're there. So I'm kind of almost coming out co-altitude as this thing's coming out. I'm gonna meet it, and it just, as it crosses our nose, it accelerates, and literally in less than, probably less than a half second, it just goes, and it's gone.
And you saw no visible propulsion, no wings or anything to make it fly in our atmosphere.
As these 2 pilots are heading back to their aircraft carrier, they get a radio call from one of their radar techs.
I mean, he's like, hey, sir, you're not gonna believe this, but that thing is at your cap. It showed back up. It just popped up. This is like 60 miles away. It just reappears.
Within seconds, 60 miles away. Just like that. By the time they get back to the Nimitz, the object is gone. So they gear up and get ready to send another jet out to investigate. And this time, they make sure that an infrared camera is strapped to the bottom. With the camera recording, they found the tic-tac again. Okay, so now we're looking at real data, real evidence that we can analyze. Get us away from relying on someone else's memory. What you're seeing is an object that is somehow flying through the sky. These infrared cameras will usually show a heat signature of exhaust or some kind of energy that shows how an aircraft is being propelled. Something. But here there's nothing. And yet suddenly this object, in the blink of an eye, blasts away. And to be clear, we just showed you the raw clip. We didn't edit this in any way. This was back in 2004, but no one knew about it, and likely never would until it was leaked in 2007 on a fringe UFO website called Above Top Secret. It honestly looked like some kind of BS conspiracy UFO stuff, totally disregarded. But 10 years later, the Pentagon confirmed that actually it's totally legit. This is authentic Navy footage recorded by some of the best pilots on Earth, showing an unidentified flying object. The New York Times would go on to report on this pretty deeply, and reveal that this video, as well as the first-hand accounts by people who saw this object, would lead the Pentagon to create a secret program to study what's happening here. And not just this encounter, but dozens of others, something the public wouldn't hear about until recently. And that's what this video is about.
US military officials have gone before a Congress hearing releasing once classified videos from private helicopters.
144 unexplained sightings.
Wait, pause. Yes, I know some of you are asking, am I actually doing this? Yes, I'm actually doing this. We're doing a deep dive on UFOs. And no, it's not some bait and switch storytelling device where I try to trick you into believing me and then tell you to not believe everything you see. I'm actually doing this. I'm applying my journalistic lens to a topic that, in my opinion, has been thoroughly bastardized and sensationalized by the likes of the History Channel, UFO fanatics, and Hollywood. I want to do the opposite of all of that. I want to actually evaluate the facts, because honestly, there are some really compelling facts here. So this is not Roswell, it's not aliens landing at a school in Zimbabwe, it's not Bob Lazar claiming that he worked on UFO tech back in the 70s. I'm not touching any of that stuff. Maybe if this video does well, I will open up those cans of worms. Today, all I'm looking at are the hundreds of evidence-based sightings of stuff flying around in the air that the US military has observed but has concluded they don't know what it is. That's it. Let's do this. Oh, and by the way, next week's video is live right now over on Nebula. You can watch it ad-free right this minute if you go sign up for Nebula. Link in the description. No code necessary. Okay, let's get back to it. In many ways, the 2004 Tic Tac event is the starting point for a new era of UFO investigations. And again, big props to the New York Times for breaking the news that the Pentagon had been investigating UFOs in secret since at least 2007. It was a program that Harry Reid, a Democratic senator from Nevada, had personally been asking for. Big alien guy, that Harry Reid, huh? The Times reporting also revealed that there were other videos. In 2014, a Navy jet was chasing a fleet of strange objects on the east coast of the United States. I mean, listen to this radio chatter.
There's a whole fleet of them. Look on the ASA. My gosh. They're all going against the wind. The wind's 120 knots from the west. Well, if there's like this thing, it's rotating.
The next year, in the same area, a Navy pilot captured a small round object traveling at what looks like very high speeds over the water.
Shooting. Did you box moving target? No, I took an auto track. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh, dude. Wow. Look at it fly.
In 2019, some Navy sailors were on board this destroyer when they pointed a camera through their night vision goggles and captured this video. On March 4th, 2019, a weapons officer sitting in the back of a fighter jet captured these pictures of a, quote, metallic blimp, a sphere, and an acorn. And then there was this incident in 2021 where a Navy pilot was filming out his window with a phone and caught this. Yeah, you probably missed it. Let's just slow that down. This. Like, what is this thing? These videos and images were shot by Navy pilots who were on duty and have confirmed to be authentic by the United States government. And these are just a few of hundreds of sightings under investigation by the Navy, many of which remained classified for, we all know what I'm gonna say, national security reasons. Not undermining it, I'm just saying like, ugh, it's just like the catch-all for all things that I want to know. Got a little out of control there. As more and more of these unidentified flying objects were being reported and talked about in the public, the Department of Defense finally assembled an official Unidentified Aerial Phenomenon Task Force. UAPs is what the government now calls UFOs because UFOs, you know, again, has been completely tainted by this stuff.
A UFO sighting over multiple cities.
I don't know what the hell it is.
An extraterrestrial event that changed the course of history. And an alien abduction witnessed by no less than 6 people.
I mean, you read through these reports, and you can start to see why the government wants to study this stuff. And no, it's not just because Harry Reid is, like, into aliens or whatever. The government says it itself that it's interested in this because of national security. Who's flying around in our airspace without our authorization? And why are they behaving in weird ways that we don't understand? But they also mention the safety of their pilots and their very expensive hardware. This new committee has been coming out with reports, and they state very clearly why they're doing this. First, the Pentagon is worried that these UAPs may be, quote, part of a foreign collection program or indicative of a major technological advancement by a potential adversary. Counterintelligence, quote, UAP pose a hazard to safety of flight and could pose a broader danger if some instances represent sophisticated collection against United States military activities by foreign governments or, crucially, demonstrate a breakthrough aerospace technology by a potential adversary. Translation, we don't really know what these things are, and that kind of scares us. Oh, and safety.
When do you start getting
a thought to like, what the fuck is this thing?
So that happened when we visually saw one. There were 2 aircraft from my squadron, VFA 11, and they took off as a flight of 2. That means they're essentially flying in a formation like this. And as they hit the area, one of these objects went right between the aircraft.
We have a very strict system for controlling who is flying in our airspace to make sure that things don't run into each other. Because random stuff flying around could risk the lives of the pilots and these $67 million weapons. So when something like this happens, it's a huge deal. They immediately abort whatever they're doing and they return to their ship to like discuss what the hell just happened.
And you know, he was just sitting there saying, hey, you know, I almost hit one of those damn things. And we all knew what he was referring to, even though we didn't necessarily have a name for it, just because we were seeing these so much. And he described it, you know, he described it just as a black or dark gray cube. And that cube was inside of a clear translucent sphere. And essentially the apex or the corners of that cube, best he could tell, were touching that inside of that sphere.
Wait, hold on, did you catch that? Not the weird cube inside of a translucent sphere, whatever, we'll get to that later. To me, what's actually more compelling about what this guy just said is...
because we were seeing these so much.
He is saying that these pilots have been seeing these things...
you know, essentially all the time.
Wow. Yeah. Like, yeah, I get it. The translucent cube thing is, like, more tantalizing, but, like, the fact that these pilots report seeing these UAPs, these UFOs, all the time, day after day, week after week, that to me is more compelling evidence that we need to evaluate here. And like the 2004 Tic Tac case that we talked about at the beginning.
And this was happening because we upgraded our radar the best we could tell.
These Navy personnel at first don't believe what they're seeing. They think that their instruments are probably broken.
And then people started to try to fly by it and see it. And at this point, you know, I would say maybe 80 to 90% of our squadron had probably seen one of these on the radar at this point. Everyone was aware of it.
So, according to some of these accounts, you've got a bunch of Navy pilots seeing weird stuff all the time, both on radar, but also with their infrared cameras. But are you gonna be the guy who goes to your superior in the Navy and say like, hey, I saw another UFO today? You don't wanna be like the UFO crazy. You're gonna get kicked out of the freaking like most superior pilot corps in the world because like you're seeing UFOs. These pilots have talked about how there's a real stigma with reporting this stuff. So a lot of them just sort of keep quiet. But it was when that near crash happened that now these pilots are literally required to file safety reports of what happened. And this is where the Pentagon and lawmakers who fund them were forced to take these UFOs more seriously.
We know that our service members have encountered unidentified aerial phenomena. And because UAPs pose potential flight safety and general security risk, we are committed to a focused effort to determine their origins.
This is where I start to get pretty excited about the potential here. Because look, this is like a real high up person in our intel community in the military who's talking about getting more data on this, on studying it. Keep going, Mr. Moultrie.
Our effort will include the thorough examination of adversarial platforms and potential breakthrough technologies, U.S. government or commercial platforms, allied or partner systems, and other natural phenomena.
Scientists, military leaders, even some politicians are joining the crowd of true believers with the US Navy task force called in.
So by 2020, this is now like becoming a thing, and this is probably why you've heard about it recently. This task force was formed, and it represents the first time since 1969 that the US government has officially, or at least publicly, acknowledged the significance of studying UFOs.
There is something there measurable by multiple instruments, and yet it seems to move in directions that are inconsistent with what we know of physics or science more broadly. And that to me poses questions of tremendous interest and as well as potential national security significance.
Okay, wait, pause. Just, yep, inconsistent with the laws of physics. Yep, very tantalizing. Let's just pause. We're talking about UFOs here, and I feel obligated to just check in and make sure we're all on the same page, okay? First, we know it is a fact that the US government has observed stuff in the air that they can't explain. The evidence that I've presented here is solid. Solid sources, solid reporting. If I had evidence like this for any other story that I'm doing, I'd be like, this is solid evidence, let's put it in the story, okay? We know that is true. Oh, and it's not just the few events that I've mentioned here. According to this report, there's been 144 of these instances, either from the US military or government personnel. And 80 of these reports
have been gathered from, quote, multiple sensors, meaning from multiple perspectives. Multiple perspectives are tools, which is like 1,000 times better than like one pilot just saw something and is remembering it. Even if said pilot is someone like Lieutenant Commander Alex Dietrich, who, when you read this profile from the Washington Post on her, seems to be a pragmatic, highly credible Navy pilot from one of the most specialized flight programs in the world.
I don't identify as a UFO person.
Like, these pilots don't have incentives to make this stuff up. And yet, the fact remains that their instruments for measuring and observing the world is the human eyes, brain, and long-term memory, which is a pretty faulty and inaccurate data collection tool. So when I see something like 80 of these sightings being collected from multiple sensors, it makes all the difference for me. Okay, so that's number one. The US government has seen this, they don't know what it is, and it's been collected well. Number two, the other thing we know is that they've taken it seriously. This is a concern for them. The US Department of Defense is funding an effort to investigate, study, and analyze what is happening here, which again is awesome. Funding research is the only way that we know anything about the world. It's so much better than hearing a few people riff on what they saw. Science and research is our best antidote to the faulty, story-driven human brain. And indeed, the task force has come to some pretty useful conclusions.
Since the release of that preliminary report, the UAP Task Force database has now grown to contain approximately 400 reports.
They went back and they looked at every one of these reports, analyzed all the data they could. And when you do that, you start to see these incidents come into perspective. Remember this video of the fast-moving round thing that the pilot was freaking out about? Turns out that the Pentagon analyzed this, knowing everything they know about where the jets were and what tools were being used to record this moment, and they calculated that this was actually just like an optical illusion. Like, this object actually isn't moving that fast. Only like 30 miles an hour. Or remember this video of the triangles in the sky, filmed off of that destroyer? It turns out that this was more just quirky optics.
We're now reasonably confident that these triangles correlate to unmanned aerial systems in the area. The triangular appearance is a result of light passing through the night vision goggles and then being recorded by an SLR camera.
These objects are probably foreign drones trying to spy on US military maneuvers. Yeah, they might not be triangle in shape, but like, that's still really useful information. We should know if there are foreign adversaries floating over our Navy destroyers. Or this video of a UFO-shaped object being chased by an F-18.
There's a whole fleet of them. Look on the ASA.
What makes this video so weird is how the object is behaving. Unexpected ways, kind of turning and rotating.
Well, if there's, look at that thing. It's rotating.
Well, once again, with a little bit of analysis, this weird movement is actually just another quirk of the image sensors that they use in the military on these specialized cameras that make objects look like they're moving in strange ways, when really, if you just saw it with your eye, it wouldn't be that weird. There's this guy, Mick West, who's probably the most passionate debunker of like anything weird going on here. He does a really compelling deep dive on an explanation for this. Why this object looks like it's moving so strangely. I mean, if you want to go into it, it's like another optical mixed with camera sensors mixed with gimbal equipment and rotating compensation mechanisms. Yeah, you get the point. But we still don't know what this object is, but at least we have more clarity on why it looks weird to us with our eyes when we're watching on a video on the internet. The Pentagon recently came out and told the New York Times that most of this stuff is actually just foreign spies flying around spying on US military activities, or weather balloons or other airborne trash. And further specifying that a lot of the stuff that looks weird to us looks weird because it was recorded on gear that is classified and is built for a specific purpose that we don't have access to understanding, leading to some strange looking imagery.
Really convenient, Pentagon.
And yet another fact in all of this is that many of these videos have not been officially declared a foreign drone, and in fact remain unexplained. And that's after analysis. One of those unexplained sightings was this one from 2004, the one we started this video on, the Tic Tac incident. The report often cites lack of good data, and indeed, what we have here is not the best, but we still have 4 sets of eyeballs. We have an official Navy report gathering facts from that day. Technicians seeing this thing descend from 60,000 feet down to 50 feet in a matter of seconds, hovering stationary on the radar for a short amount of time, and then departing at high velocities, high turn rates. This video, which is kind of uninspiring and grainy and not very long, but still shows us something, with its infrared not capturing any heat signature, any means of propulsion, as this thing flies around at mind-boggling speeds. Since these pilots went public with their account, a handful more of Navy witnesses have come forward telling their stories of what they have seen. And again, I take this all with a giant grain of salt, especially when you see some of these accounts putting fuel on the fire in the form of crazy claims that I'm intentionally not going to go into them here because I consider them deeply outside of the realm of useful evidence. But yeah, if you're interested, you can easily go down the rabbit hole. This stuff is like clickbait for every human. If you do go down the rabbit hole on some of these other testimonies or witnesses, just be careful. This is powerful, intoxicating stuff. We all secretly want to believe that this isn't just like China spying on us. That's boring. Our brains are really good at filling in the gaps to construct a faulty narrative. Be careful. But yeah, that aside, there's still no satisfying theories that I could find that explain the 2004 Tic Tac case. Could be Russia or Chinese secret drones, or even experimental aircraft that we ourselves have been developing. I mean, it's no secret that powerful countries spend a lot of time and resources trying to get a leg up militarily, trying to find the next big technological thing. Like, you can actually find patents from the US military that claim to revolutionize propulsion tech using like anti-gravity spacecraft, like really out there, wild, weird, theoretical tech that may or may not exist. Again, another rabbit hole I'm not going to go down. The 2004 Tic Tac case remains a mystery, and I have a feeling that it will be a mystery forever. We'll probably never know what this thing is. And that's because real answers only come when you have real inquiry with real tools to measure and analyze real data from the real world. People's eyes and brains and memories are about the worst thing you can count on. And yet, we can't ignore credible sources.
They were always out there. You know, they were
Always.
out there when we took off, we'd see them, and then we go to land, they would still be out there.
Like every day?
Every day.
But that's not proof of anything. To me, if they're always out there, we should be able to come up with a way to study them. And the US government agrees.
This often limited amount of high quality data and reporting hampers our ability to draw firm conclusions about the nature or intent of UAP.
Step one in all this is going to be to decouple the study of UFOs, which is something we should totally do, from the quick conclusion that people jump to that we are being visited by aliens from a different star system. That is what created the stigma in the first place. That is why people are embarrassed to talk about this stuff. We need to decouple them. There are UFOs, we should study them and see what they actually are. But am I saying that these absolutely aren't alien spacecraft coming from other planets? No, I'm not saying that at all. I don't know. What I'm saying is that I haven't seen anything close to the burden of evidence required for me to believe that that's what these things are. What I have seen is evidence of weird, unidentified things flying around, behaving in ways that are potentially beyond our mainstream understanding of physics. I mean, potentially. So yes, I'm totally open to these things being aliens. I'm open to literally anything. My issue is that people see this and our brains automatically do the easy thing, which is to fill in the blanks. Suddenly, aliens are the explanation. My brain does it too. It scares me, but it's not the right approach here. I mean, I'm aware that it literally is almost a statistical impossibility that we're the only intelligent life forms in this universe. Definitely not the case. So yeah, maybe they found a way to travel to our little speck of dust planet and they wanted to visit and look at us or something. I don't know. I'm totally open to it. But again, I have zero reason to believe that because there's no evidence that points to that as the explanation.
7, 6.
But then there's the flip side, the juicier part of this for me, which is, who's to say we aren't the awe-inspiring creatures ourselves? 100 years ago, most people were still riding around on horses. They would have looked at our modern world, all of this, and thought that certainly aliens had come to take over. Certainly some crazy magician had come and reshaped the entire planet. And that's exactly what happened. Crazy scientific breakthroughs happen all the time. I mean, just this year, the Nobel Prize in Physics went to a team of physicists laying the foundation for quantum communication, like real-time communication that essentially bypasses the classical laws of physics. What I'm trying to say here is we don't need to treat UFOs like religion. We don't need to believe. Instead of cobbling together the scant evidence that we have to fit some narrative that we want to believe, let's go out there and gather data and analyze it and build a body of knowledge about this. Let's poke at these phenomena and figure out what the hell is going on in our airspace. At the very least to keep us safe, but potentially so that we can discover something new, something that we can observe, measure, analyze, and learn from.
Wait, don't go yet. They released the report. The Pentagon released the report like right before we published this video. Like we were waiting for them to release the report and then they didn't, so we filmed the video and I cut my hair and then they released the freaking report about the update, the 2022 Annual Report on Unidentified Aerial Phenomena. UAP, baby. We've gone through this, and the update is that they're actually studying this stuff. This report goes through and shows a Pentagon that is very interested in doing more to gather data on this, which is really great news. There have been 366 new reports of UAP. They think that over half of them are like airborne clutter or drones or balloon-like entities, but 171 of these reports remain totally unidentifiable. They don't know what they are. And they even mention that some of them continue to demonstrate, quote, unusual flight characteristics. They even say that they're talking to allies about this to try to get to the bottom of what these UAP are. So yeah, the report is out. I'll link it in the sources. It's a pretty good read if you're into this stuff. I want to tell you that next week's video is live right now. You can watch it right this second. It's over on Nebula. I publish all of my videos a week early. And it's over on Nebula, no ads. The video is a map explainer that goes over all of the major coups that the US has committed over the years to like depose leaders and put in leaders that they like. Spoiler alert, there's been a bunch of them and we mapped them. You can go watch that video right now. But it's not just me. All of my favorite creators are on Nebula because it is a creator-owned platform where we all publish our best stuff. Not just our videos that we put here, ad-free and early, but also originals, things that you can't find anywhere else, like Real Life Lore's Modern Conflicts or Polymatter's China Actually. These are really cool series that you can't find anywhere else. Nebula is a giant repository of really amazing stuff. This video actually isn't sponsored by Nebula. The reason I'm plugging it right now is because I don't have a sponsor for today. And I want to tell you that if you sign up for Nebula, not only do you get access to my videos a week early and ad-free, as well as access to all this other amazing exclusive content, but you're also directly supporting our channel. It's normally $5 a month, which is already pretty cheap. But if you go to the link in my description, it's actually a 20% discount. It's $4 a month. Or if you do the yearly thing, it comes out to be like $3.33 a month. And a portion of your subscription goes directly to funding the creation of more videos like this. This isn't some like venture-backed like tech company. This is a creator-owned streaming platform that we're all building together, and you subscribing to it not only gets you all these perks, but also helps support us. So if that's interesting to you, I really appreciate it.
Yes, sir. I swear, the first time.
You swear?
Yes.
That's probably a pretty good indication that you're lying.
This video contains the interview of a fast-moving predator who was apprehended after making contact with a 13-year-old decoy. Michael Myers was a 24-year-old man living at home with his parents and younger sister. He hadn't had a girlfriend in several years, and like many lonely people, he had turned to the internet to fill the void. Many predators are cautious, and they will carefully chat with their target for a while as they increasingly push the level of appropriate conversation. Myers, on the other hand, became vulgar within 6 minutes of their initial contact. He fantasized about having her dressed like Britney Spears in her iconic schoolgirl uniform, and after some initial hesitation, when he feared she might be a cop, he agreed to meet. Myers believed he was going to the home of a girl whose parents were out of town, but in reality, he was walking right onto an episode of To Catch a Killer.
And you were how old?
25. Well, 24. Gonna be 25 on June.
Okay. Now, you started talking to Jess about a week ago.
Yeah.
Did she also go about, like you know me, whatever, something like that? Is that a...
Oh, her screen name?
Yeah, her screen name.
I knew whatever, something like that.
Like you know me, whatever,
Yeah.
something like that? Okay, so we're talking about the same one.
Right.
Were you carrying on any other chats, Mike, other than with Jess or?
With my high school friend.
With who?
My high school friend.
And who is that? Okay, but not a female.
No.
Were you carrying on any other conversations with any other females?
One of my female friends named,
And do you know her? Have you ever met her?
Yes, we are friends. She lives down in Warsaw. We are friends.
How old is she?
She is 20.
20, okay. Have you been talking with any other young girls, Michael, other than Jess?
No.
Have you ever talked with any other young girls prior to this?
No.
Okay. What possessed you to begin this conversation with Jess?
She seemed like a nice person to talk to, and I figured I could chat with her.
Okay.
I never intended for it to go this far.
What made you? What caused it to go this far? Do you think?
Just no girlfriend in a long time. I was getting.
You haven't had a girlfriend in a long time?
No.
Who was your last girlfriend?
Kimberly Rowe.
Kimberly Rowe?
Yeah.
R-O-W-E?
Yes.
She a local girl?
She lives over in Ohio.
Ohio. Did you ever meet with her, or was this a online romance?
I met her.
Okay.
Yeah. We dated for quite a while, about 6 to 8 months.
Did you have any girlfriends before her?
Yes, a couple.
Yeah. Okay. She was your latest, your last one?
Yes, my latest girlfriend, yes, was Kim.
When did you and Kimberly break up?
About in early January, middle January.
Of 07?
Yes.
Okay. So you were lonely and you started chatting?
Yes.
Had you been chatting with young girls before this?
No.
It's your first time?
Correct.
So we're not going to find any other evidence in your computer or anything?
Nope.
Any other evidence anywhere else to rebut that, refute that? It's important, Michael, that when we talk here and find out exactly what's going on.
No, I was talking to other females, but not yet any young girls.
Young girls, that you be truthful. You understand that?
Yes.
It's in your
I'm being
best
truthful.
interest to be
I'm being truthful, yeah.
Okay, all right.
But I was chatting with other girls, but they're all over the age.
Okay. So when this girl identified herself that she was 13 years of age, what was your thoughts?
Well, at first it was like, I shouldn't be doing this, and I really shouldn't have been doing it.
Why did you think that?
Because I've heard about this stuff on the news, and she's not even legal, and she's younger than my sister and everything else.
And you told me again your sister was how old?
16.
Where's the computer located in your house that you were talking about?
It's on my laptop. It's in my laptop bag in my room.
In your room. Is there any other computers in your house?
Yes, my sister has 2 computers, and there's a home computer in the living room.
So then does your sister have computers in her room?
Yes.
And
She has a desktop and a laptop.
A desktop and a laptop.
She has both.
And the family has one too?
Yes, which is a desktop.
And where's it located?
In the living room.
In the living room. And
Yes.
there's one in your room?
Correct.
But you said it was a laptop?
Yes.
Okay. So you start talking with Jess.
Yes.
You know she's 13. You know that's trouble automatically.
During Myers' initial questioning, it is revealed that he has a 16-year-old sister. Depending on the charges and his sentencing, Myers may be unable to live with her again for her safety. Right. Cerna takes a sip of water, replaces the cap, and then, without a pause, he removes the gun from his pants and raises it to his left temple. There is no hesitation.
Well, I think you brought some condoms with you and some other things.
Yeah. But I usually always carry some on me just in case.
Right. Well, I doubt, Michael, that you came here to talk. I'm sure talking may have been an aspect of it, but your intentions, and you and I know that, were to come here and engage in sexual intercourse and other types of sexual activity with a 13-year-old. When did this start? I don't think it started when you and your girlfriend were having trouble back in January. I think this has probably been a long-standing problem with you.
Because it's the first time I've ever talked to an underage girl.
What about any neighborhood kids or anything like that? Have you ever had any contact with them?
Nope.
Inappropriate contact, molestation?
No, sir.
Were you ever molested?
No, I was not.
Did you grow up in a pretty good family?
Yeah.
Both your parents were together?
Yes, they are.
Been married ever since?
Since 1980.
Okay.
27 years, I believe.
Well, let's go over a few of these comments that you got on your chat here, Michael, because I want some responses to what your thoughts were. When she tells you that she's 13, you mentioned that you're kind of young and basically you're jailbait. So you knew right off front that this was trouble.
Correct.
And you also stated first time you had contact with her that you were looking for sex. You weren't looking for conversation. You were looking for sex
Right.
first, and probably conversation second, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I think that's probably a fair, accurate assessment of what your thoughts were. And you're concerned about going to jail. You're also asked if she was a virgin. Was that something that was probably important to you?
No, not really. It wasn't really important. I was just asking.
But you were curious.
Yes.
Probably heightened the excitement level a little bit, though, did it?
A little bit.
Sure.
Is it okay if I take your sweatshirt off, sir?
Sure.
Okay.
Is it warm in here?
Yes, it is.
And you asked her that same day that you initiated contact with her if she wanted to have sex with you.
It comes as no surprise to find out that Myers does not have a current girlfriend. Many predators are unable to maintain healthy relationships, and often they are drawn to someone young and inexperienced, so they will be able to be the ones in control.
And then you get into some pretty explicit comments with her.
Details, yes.
You can see your progression here.
Yeah.
You had a pretty good thought pattern, pretty good game plan lined out, Mike.
Right.
Did you have that lined out before you began talking with her?
No.
Mike, I find it hard to believe that probably this is your first time you've had any online chat with people of this age.
It is, sir. I swear, the first time.
You swear?
Yes.
That's probably a pretty good indication that you're lying.
No, I'm telling you the truth. I've never talked to
How
her
did
on
you
video
How
chat.
did you get into the chat? How did you hook up with this girl on the computer?
Well, it's just a local chat room. You can get in.
It's a what?
Local chat room.
Local chat room?
Yeah, Ohio chat.
That's where you found her?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Because a lot of my friends hang out in that room. Chat friends that I've never
I think you had a cam set up and you were sending her some pictures. Do you have a webcam?
No.
You don't have a webcam?
Crappy one, but I've never got on it before.
Okay. Did she send you any pictures of her?
She had some on her profile, but none. She never sent me any.
Not on a webcam?
No.
He says, I thought about this a lot. This was the next day after your initial conversation. I thought about this a lot. And I want to meet you and have sex with you if you're okay with that. And you say, I will bring a few condoms, and which you did.
Yes.
So again, your thoughts about coming up here today were probably sex first and talk later.
Yeah.
What's this thing with Britney Spears?
I like Britney Spears. I had I had a crush on her when I first saw her. So
you kind of want to just act out a fantasy of yours with Britney Spears.
Correct.
Okay. Okay. What time did you get off work today, Mike?
5 o'clock, sir.
Did you come straight from work, or did you go home first?
I went home and changed clothes.
Changed clothes?
Yes, because we have kind of a uniform that we have to wear.
Oh,
And they
yeah.
like us to wear like a T-shirt that says Tate and a sweatshirt that says Tate. And
How
steel
do you
toe
think
boots.
your parents and your sister are going to feel about the situation you found yourself in today?
They'll probably kill me.
Are they going to be surprised?
Yes, they're gonna. I will probably be. I will lose a lot of stuff, my computer and everything else.
Is there going to be anybody at your house tonight?
Yes, my mother and my sister should be home tonight.
Where's your dad going to be?
He is out of town. He is in Las Vegas, Nevada. He travels due to work.
What does he do?
He works on it. He repairs industrial laundry machines, washers, and dryers.
So he
And
travels a lot?
Yes, he's usually home about maybe 2 weekends a month, if that. But other than that, he's usually not home.
Well, Michael, I don't know. What else to talk to you about? Is there anything that you want to tell me or ask me or?
What's going to happen to me, sir?
Well, from this point, you're going to be charged with these 2 crimes,
Okay.
or lodged with these 2 crimes that I told you.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be taken to the county jail here in Campbell County and processed.
Okay.
And at some point in time after today, you'll have an arraignment in Campbell District Court.
Okay.
The charges will be read to you.
Okay.
If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you, so
Right.
as explained to you in your rights.
Uh-huh.
And or if you can get an attorney, you need to be making an effort to do that
Right.
at some point in time.
Yeah.
And then after that, then it's basically in the courts arena to
Okay.
determine whether you can make bail or a bond will be set or that sort of thing.
Okay.
The investigator isn't entirely convinced that this is Myers' first chat with a minor. He is also skeptical about the condoms that Myers brought with him. While it might be plausible for him to carry one, having multiple is odd. Another nail in the coffin for Myers is when he refers to the girl as jailbait in the chat log. That is a loud and clear sign that he knew that what he was doing was wrong and could carry serious consequences.
And then you get into some pretty explicit comments with him.
Details, yes.
You can see your progression here.
Yeah.
You got a pretty good thought pattern, pretty good game plan lined out, Mike.
Right.
Did you have that lined out before you began talking with him?
No.
Mike, I find it hard to believe that probably this is your first time you've had any online chat with people of this age.
It is, sir. I swear, the first time.
You swear?
Yes.
That's probably a pretty good indication that you're lying.
No, I'm telling you the truth. I've never talked
How
to
did you get into chat? How did you hook up with this girl on the computer?
Oh, it's just a local chat room. You can get in.
It's a what?
Local chat room.
Local chat room?
Yeah, Ohio chat.
That's where you found her?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Because a lot of my friends hang out in that room. Chat friends that I've never
I think you had a cam set up and you were sending her some pictures. Do you have a webcam?
No.
You don't have a webcam?
Crappy one, but I've never got on it before.
Okay. Did she send you any pictures of her?
She had some on her profile, but none. She never sent me any.
Not on a webcam?
No.
He says, I thought about this a lot. This was the next day after your initial conversation. I thought about this a lot. And I want to meet you and have sex with you if you're okay with that. And you say, I will bring a few condoms, and which you did.
Yeah.
So again, your thoughts about coming up here today were probably sex first and talk later.
Yeah.
What's this thing with Britney Spears?
I like Britney Spears. I had a crush on her when I first saw her. So
you kind of want to just act out a fantasy of yours with Britney Spears.
Correct.
Okay. Okay. What time did you get off work today, Mike?
5 o'clock, sir.
Did you come straight from work or did you go home first?
I went home and changed clothes.
Changed clothes?
Yes, because we have kind of a uniform that we have to wear.
Oh,
They
yeah.
like us to wear like a t-shirt that says Tate and a sweatshirt that says Tate. And
How
steel
do you
toe
think
boots.
your parents and your sister are going to feel about the situation you found yourself in today?
They'll probably kill me.
Are they going to be surprised?
Yes, they're gonna. I will lose a lot of stuff, my computer and everything else.
Is there going to be anybody at your house tonight?
Yes, my mother and my sister should be home tonight.
Where's your dad going to
He
be?
is out of town. He is in Las Vegas, Nevada. He travels due to work.
What does he do?
He works on it. He repairs industrial laundry machines, washers, and dryers.
So he
And
travels a lot?
Yes, he's usually home about maybe 2 weekends a month, if that. But other than that, he's usually not home.
Well, Michael, I don't know. What else to talk to you about? Is there anything that you want to tell me or ask me or?
What's going to happen to me, sir?
Well, from this point, you're going to be charged with these 2 crimes,
Okay.
or lodged with these 2 crimes that I told you.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be taken to the county jail here in Campbell County and processed.
Okay.
And at some point in time after today, you'll have an arraignment in Campbell District Court.
Okay.
The charges will be read to you.
Okay.
If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you,
All right.
as explained to you in your rights.
Uh-huh.
And or if you can get an attorney, you need to be making an effort to do that
Right.
at some point in time.
Yeah.
And then after that, then it's basically in the courts arena to
Okay.
determine whether you can make bail or a bond will be set or that sort of thing.
Okay.
Myers doesn't seem to notice the investigators' implied surprise when Michael says he also chats with women of legal age. Myers does admit to wanting to play out a fantasy with a decoy and, when confronted about the condoms, faintly concedes that he was there for sex.
And you're certain, Michael, that the initiation of this chat with Jess back on the 11th was the first chat you've engaged with of this type of activity with young girls?
Yes. All the other girls I've talked to are over the age of 18.
Did you engage in a sexual talk with these other girls over 18 in the same manner that you talked to Jess?
Some.
Did you?
Yeah. Just a couple. Now Kim, I didn't because we planned on meeting and seeing if we could date or whatever, which we
Okay,
did.
but you've never met Kim.
Yeah, I met Kim.
Okay, you met Kim.
I've dated Kim twice.
Twice?
Yes.
And where does she live?
Cincinnati, Ohio.
Okay. So your activity with Kim, was it along the same lines as this activity with Jess?
Not really, because we dated.
No, I mean before you dated her, before you met her.
Yeah.
Was your content of your conversation along the same lines as this?
No, we just talked as friends. Just
Okay.
like, hi, how you doing? How was your day?
I guess what I'm
What are you up
asking,
to?
even girls over 18, was the content of your conversation with anyone over 18 prior to meeting them along the same lines as with Jess?
No, not really.
Well, it doesn't make sense to me, Michael, that all of a sudden you start getting on a chat and talking to 13-year-old girls in this manner. This is pretty strong language.
It was a big mistake.
And I don't need to go over all of it with you,
Right.
but it's pretty strong stuff.
Yeah, it's a big mistake. Probably the biggest one I've ever made in my life.
So I'm trying to help you here and understand
Right.
why all of a sudden on April the 11th you get down and dirty, so to speak, with a 13-year-old. And the content from the very beginning is, I want to have sex, let's have sex, how can we accomplish that? And let me tell you what I'm going to do when we hook up. And you don't have any explanation for today,
No, sir. I'm sorry, I don't.
other than it happened and it was a big mistake.
I regret it. I regret
You
it.
regret it. Okay, well, I'm going to get some information from you here for the citation,
Okay.
and then you'll leave and go with the officers down to the jail, and they'll let you at some point in time make some notifications. I'm going to speak with some people here in a minute about we're going to have to go to your house and get your computer.
Okay.
And we may need to get all the computers. I don't know yet.
Okay.
Probably will. And so, let me ask you one other question.
Okay, sir.
Have you ever sent or received any pornography?
Yeah. I've not sent none, but I've got some.
From who?
From all kinds of people.
Well, give me some names.
There's a girl named Becky who's over the age. This guy sent me these pictures at one time of these underage girls. I don't know who he was, but he sent me some pictures. I didn't really want them.
How long ago was that?
Oh, about a year, 2 years ago.
Okay, let's talk about that a minute. Now, all of a
Okay.
sudden, out of the blue, some guy sends you pictures of underage girls. That tells me that this problem didn't begin on April the 11th after your breakup in January with your former girlfriend.
I didn't ask for the pictures, sir.
Well, pictures just don't pop up on one's computer.
Right. Because he told me they were pictures of older girls, and then when I got them, they would just look too young.
Who told you this?
I don't know his screen name offhand, sir.
So is it a screen name? You don't know his name?
Yeah, I don't know his
Not
name.
a friend of yours? Not someone you've
No,
ever
no.
met?
No.
So someone who you do not recall about a year ago sent you pictures of underage girls.
A year or 2 years ago.
Okay. Has anybody else sent you any pictures of underage girls?
No. The rest of the pictures are from friends and stuff.
Were they pornographic?
There's a few, some that are, some ain't.
Okay, and who were these friends that sent them to you?
Just people I just chatted with.
While it isn't unheard of for someone to send such pictures with malicious intent, it is hard to believe that this is the case in this situation, especially if Myers still has the pictures that he claims were sent more than a year ago.
Just random
Chat
people.
friends, not known friends?
No, not known friends.
Never met these people?
No.
So anybody that has sent you pornographic images on your computer, you do not know or nor have met?
Correct.
These are all friends you met on the computer?
Correct.
Have you transmitted any of them onto other people?
No.
Not at all?
No.
Okay. Because if you have, Michael, it's not good.
I have not sent them to anyone.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Can I get a drink of water or something?
Sure. Hang on a minute. You sit right here. We'll get you a glass of water.
Okay, thank you.
No, we're not finished. Could you watch him? I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back.
I don't know what you want me to tell you. I came up here to meet somebody and show them that. Right. But I didn't come here to meet the 13-year-old guy. Well, I mean, if it's, I thought the guy, could have sworn the guy said 18 years old. Well, that would worry me.
You're looking to be with someone. The agent doesn't care. You're lonely. You're lonely. Agent doesn't care. You're interested in him.
Age just doesn't matter until you're getting to that point of, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're interested.
13 years old.
You're interested.
18 years old is cool.
You're worried about your
How can you have a relationship with a 13-year-old? You know? I didn't. I mean, I was worried about something like that.
You're looking for someone to be.
I would worry about that. I would find.
Yeah.
If I
Don't be the guy over here. Don't be the guy over here. Right now, you're the guy that thinks you don't worry about ages, wanted to be with somebody, wanted to be with somebody. Don't be the guy over there. Because if you want to be the guy over there, that's a long road.
Sir, age is 13 years old.
But in here, you're open. You're open about it.
It comes back down here.
That's the real thing.
What do you think?
Tim.
What is it saying there? I'm looking to have sex with a...
Age doesn't matter.
Well, to that relationship. I mean, it's... How can you have a relationship with a 13-year-old girl? Unless you're 13 years old yourself.
You're not looking at it. And you're saying that you're not looking at it as an age. You're looking at it as an emotion.
Yeah, if you're 18 or something, there's a thing, you're an adult.
If the goal of such a long wait was to make Myers nervous, it was successful. He is unable to sit still and constantly jiggles his foot and pops his knuckles. He can't be sure what they will ask him next, and this also gives him a period of time to second-guess the things he has already said.
But I can go through this. You know, you're talking about the thing that's found. When's the first time you jacked off?
I can go on and on.
Okay, thank you, I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Okay.
That's what happens. I would have met I am, you know, 13 and 18. That all goes with, you know, being maybe a lawyer.
Is it M-E-Y or M-Y-E?
M-E-Y-E-R.
I've been honest with you. I mean, I'm telling you.
Mike, you go by anything other than Mike or Michael?
No.
I need somebody.
What's your social? What's your home phone, Mike? Do you have any emergency phone numbers other than your home?
No. I got a cell phone, but that's not an emergency number.
Well, give me your cell phone. You single or divorced?
Single.
Say something like that.
What town? Covington?
Erlanger.
Right, I'm sorry. How tall are you, Mike? How tall are you? How much you weigh, baby?
About 160. Those are both guesses I've
Brown, brown hair?
Yes.
What color eyes you got?
Blue.
That's not why I came up. See, I wouldn't know if I felt somebody like to meet somebody. You know what I mean?
The interview begins to wrap up. Myers still doesn't seem to realize the full impact of what is going on.
I mean, you can say anything. I don't, you know. Like I said, until I meet somebody, you know, I'm not going to go put somebody off the street who doesn't have sex. I'm sorry, it won't happen. It's not going to happen. I did, and I still wouldn't unless I actually met somebody. What's that?
Yes. Yeah, what's it?
Code
019 0500. And the violation, the section, well, or just.
I'm not looking for,
Yeah, we'll look into this.
I'm not looking for sex. I'm not looking to rape somebody. I'm not.
Thank you.
what, you know?
You want to look down in a romantic way.
If I'm attractive, if I like the guy, if I, you know, you don't know what somebody is off phone. You just don't know. If you actually meet somebody.
That was the possibility.
Sure, it's a possibility.
I think some people take a shot with
Sir, I mean, I've been on. I'm not looking, I did not, I'm not looking up here. I was not looking up here to have sex. That's not why I did. Like I told you. I mean, I brought movies with me, in the back of my truck. You know, I mean, I don't know what else to say. I was looking to find a relationship, find somebody, you know, that connect. You know, I'm not looking for, you know, one night flings or whatever. I just, you know, it's not me. You know, it's not what I'm looking for. At all, period. If I find the right guy that, you know, that's good, I don't know.
While he waits for the paperwork to be completed, the silence allows Myers to hear a similar interrogation going on next door. For most people, that would force them to reflect on the kind of person they were and the poor choices they had made. But Myers doesn't seem that self-aware.
I hope. I don't know. You know, I mean, I
Shoot,
had no idea what was happening.
you don't have any idea what.
do you get some paper towels or napkins or something? My nose is bleeding.
I meet somebody.
We'll get you some here in just a minute. We're just about finished.
Okay.
To meet somebody, get to know somebody, and, you know, go from there. I mean, it's not like I, you know, I'm not very far.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
What's going to happen tonight?
Well, you'll be taken to the jail
Okay.
and booked and lodged, and after that, Mike, I can't tell you. I just don't know whether there'll be a bond set where you can make bond, or whether you'll be required to stay in jail until you're arraigned. At what date is to be determined, I just don't know. You'll be able to, at some point in time, probably to make a phone call or to do whatever you wish to do.
Yeah, because I need to call my mother.
But
Will I be in a cell by myself? Or?
I don't know.
Okay, I didn't know.
I don't know.
Because I've never been in jail before.
You know, I mean, if the guy was 18 and 40s, that's a huge age difference. But that wouldn't bother me. Because I thought he said he was 18 years old. Even on his thing, the name had a date on it. Well, I misunderstood it. This is 18 and 40, 35, whatever I told him my age was. I did tell him. I don't know.
What is that, sir?
This is a citation,
Okay.
Mike, the same as if you got a speeding ticket or committed murder. Everyone, if they're charged, they get a copy of it.
Okay.
Basically, I've spelled out on it, basically what it is information pertinent to you, the charges,
Okay.
and the nature of the complaint.
Okay.
It's just the same as if you had speeded.
Okay.
You'll get a copy of that, and this will basically be your tracking through the process that you're about
Okay.
to undergo. So I'm just going over here and make sure I've got everything.
18 and
I've got just about everything here filled out. Michael, thank you for your time talking with me. I hope you were honest.
was, sir.
We may be talking in the future about what we've talked about tonight and what we may or may not find in the future.
Okay.
So if you want to sit tight here just a minute, I'll be right back with you. You'll be on your way.
All right.
Before leaving, the investigator clears up Myers' confusion about the citation. Myers ends up looking perplexed and apprehensive as he is left alone. Michael Myers was charged with possessing material depicting a sexual act by a child after a further investigation discovered pictures of minors downloaded to his computer, as well as common searches by predators in his search history. Myers admitted to having such pictures and, prior to the search, had also admitted this fact to his superior officer, who ordered him to have them removed. Myers asked his father to do so, and then tried to claim that this was sent to his computer without his knowledge. This claim was disproven. Michael Myers was sentenced to 5 years in prison, followed by 5 years of probation. He was also added to the Sex Offenders Registry for 20 years. Hopefully you enjoyed the video. If you did, there is a Patreon link in the description where you can support the channel further. Thank you for watching. I'll see you in the next one.
Can't even take no credit for this. I can't say, look at me, I'm the best detective in MPD. I can't. It's just like a present. Boom. That's what it is.
In May of 2019, 44-year-old Orlando Yule's body was found lying on a street corner in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. The police began their investigation into Orlando's death. With no witnesses to interview, they went around the neighborhood looking for surveillance cameras. They were able to locate one camera that showed Orlando being pushed out of a car and the car speeding away. Inside Orlando's pocket, the police found an ATM receipt from earlier that day. The ATM was located inside of a gas station, and there were cameras located on the inside and outside of the building. Footage from the cameras showed Orlando using the ATM and then going outside to the suspect's vehicle. The police knew they had to find the vehicle. However, before they had a chance to look, they got a call about a gray car parked in a garage where it did not belong. The police found the gray car, and inside, everything was soaked in gas. The back seat was partially burned because the suspects had closed the doors and windows, not realizing fire needs oxygen to burn. The car was owned by a woman named Kiera Walker. Unable to locate Kiera, the police found her sister and brought her in for questioning. Kiera's sister told police that Kiera had stopped by her home and told her that a man had died in her car. She claimed that the man was trying to wrestle a gun out of her hands, and the gun went off. After the interview, a friend of Kiera who had been in the car when the incident occurred came forward and told the police what had happened. She told police that Orlando had told Kiera that he wanted to buy $200 worth of drugs, but when he got into her car, he changed his mind, asking for $40 instead. This made Kiera very angry, and she demanded the entire $200. When Orlando refused, Kiera shot him twice, then left him on the side of the road. The police found and arrested Kiera and put her into an interrogation room.
Thank you. There we go. You are Kiara Walker, right?
Yeah.
Is it just Kiara Walker, or you got two last names?
So,
What is it, Kiara
Walker Joshua.
Walker Joshua?
Yeah.
All right. What we got to talk to you about, Kiara, is the shooting that occurred. Okay.
Why my sister on it?
Well, we'll get into all that. I got to show you some pictures too. I think we got an idea as to what happened. Okay. But we can't put words into your mouth. All right. Well, what happened has to come from you. So that's why we're here to talk about it. All right. Gotta ask you a couple questions. I ain't trying to piss you off, but I gotta ask. Can you read?
Yeah.
Can you write? Are you drunk right now? Are you high? You understand what I'm saying to you? All right. I'm gonna read you your rights. Have you ever had them read to you before? You know how it goes, kind of like on TV. Kira, you understand each of those rights? That's a yes? Can't hear you. You gotta say it. All right. Realizing that you have those rights, you want to talk to me?
Okay.
That's a yes? Kira, can you say it wrong? All right, yes.
Alright, well, why my sister on the picture?
We'll let you know. Yeah, we'll, whatever questions you have, we'll do our best and we'll help you out and try to get you those answers.
We'll show you a couple pictures and we can talk about this right off the bat, all right? Who was that?
My sister.
What's her name?
Ashley.
Ashley, you know her last name?
Walker.
What happens is, for instance, she lied initially, right? I don't know nothing, I don't know this, I don't know that. Well, she got arrested. And then she told the truth. That's what took so long for us to come talk to you. You know what I mean? What we'd like to do is avoid anybody else getting arrested.
After showing Kiera pictures of her family and friends, the detective tells her that because her sister did not tell the truth, she was arrested. They also add that they don't want to arrest any more people, and only by telling the truth can Kiera stop that from happening.
Okay?
What's she arrested for?
She got arrested for obstructing.
What did she do?
She lied.
About what?
About an incident that occurred. What we're gonna do, there was a shooting Wednesday, May 8th at 8:40 a.m. 707 South 25th Street, 25th and Pierce. Dude got shot. Okay. Like I told you before, I'm pretty sure we know what happened. Let me tell you something. There's a difference between somebody intentionally shooting somebody and between somebody intentionally shooting somebody and somebody accidentally shooting somebody, or somebody struggling with somebody or anything like that. You understand what I'm saying to you? But I can't tell your story.
I can't tell the story either.
No, you can't tell the story. Let me tell you why you can tell the story. You can tell the story. You recognize that dude?
What?
The striped jacket in the doorway?
You
don't? He recognized you. You recognize the car that's at the pump there?
There's 3 different cars right there.
The gray Pontiac G6 with a plate of AEB 9421. That's your car, the car that you drive.
Yeah, I know. That car can't go, but okay.
Okay. So he recognizes you. You recognize that car?
Old car.
Yeah, old car when?
A minute.
A minute?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Like how long?
A minute.
Yeah, is it like a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks? What's a minute?
It's been a minute.
Five minutes. So you sold it this morning.
It's been a minute, man. Okay.
Recognize that car?
Mm-hmm.
You do?
Why you asking me that, man? Keep going. You keep showing me the same damn car.
Same car.
Okay.
You recognize that person?
Talk to her. Just talk to her.
Who is it?
Just talk to her.
Talk to her?
I used to.
What's her name?
They call her Karen or something.
Karen?
The detective is about to show Kiera a picture of Orlando, and without hesitating, she denies knowing who he is.
Oh.
Don't know? This is the guy that got shot right here. Because he got shot, Willie B. and Karen got arrested. What do you think Willie B. and Karen said?
Mm-hmm. Shit. Something like that.
They said they were present with you.
I wasn't there. They weren't with me.
Oh, you were there. That's why I'm sure TT's going to get arrested because she's going to initially lie for you. And that's why Mama's going to get arrested because she's going to initially lie for you.
Oh, man, this.
You already told them. So after we talked to Willie B, we talked to Karen, we come to look for you. We find you.
Mm-hmm.
You get arrested, you brought down in the car while the detectives talk to your girlfriend and talk to your sister.
Mm-hmm.
Your sister initially lies, but as the handcuffs going on, she can't get the story out of her mouth fast enough. The story that you told her. Because she ain't never been arrested before. She's a good girl.
I ain't telling her nothing.
Well, she said that you did tell her something. And the story that you told her lines up with Willie B. and Karen's story that they told us. Now, the car, we're going to find the car, unless you drove into Lake Michigan or whatever, but we're going to find the car. And we're going to find out that you didn't sell it a minute ago. Let me tell you what else is going to happen. The search warrant will be done for your phone records, the phone that you had at that point in time. These are a motherfucker. You know why? Because it's like cookie crumbs. Everywhere you were, everywhere you've been, what time you were there. And then it's going to match up with Karen's and with Willie B's phone. Same cookie crumbs at the same time, at the same places. 25th and Pierce at 8:40 a.m. Now, I ain't out to get you. I'm not here to get you. All I'm here for is the truth. If the truth is that you're a cold-blooded killer that's out there killing people, then that's the truth. If the truth is some shit went bad and you had to defend yourself or whatever happened, then that's the truth. I'm not here to get you. I'm more like a secretary. You know how this works? I write down what you tell me, I take it back to my computer, I type it up. I bring it over to the DA's office and I say, these are the facts of the case. This is what Willie B said. This is what Karen said. This is what Ashley said. This is what Mama said. This is what TT said. And most importantly, this is what Kiera said. Then the DA decides what they're going to do with this. It ain't me. Like I said, I'm not out to get you.
Where my sister at?
She's in jail.
So,
How she get booked for me?
what do you mean?
I'm saying, like, why they ain't with me? You know what I'm saying?
How do you know she got booked for you?
You just said she didn't sell. But she got on blue.
And that date on the picture is today's date.
Right, so that means she went to book it.
Yep.
Yeah.
So how you gonna tell me that?
I'm sorry?
What's the question?
You just asked me how I know that.
How you know what?
That she got booked before you did? Maybe you got booked before she did.
But we talked to her.
But we talked to her before you.
How long you been in that cell? About 4 hours? No, 6 hours?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So she got booked Before she even got booked, she was telling the police her story. Then she gets booked, and she tells the police her story again.
The only thing the only thing that you can do is help yourself up. And you might not think that. You might think, oh, these cops are some, punk ass bitches. They want to try to put cases on people. The only person that can help you out is you.
Kieran, it doesn't get much. I mean, normally we have to work a lot harder to figure out what happened to somebody. This one just kind of, boom, fell into our lap. I ain't gonna lie, this ain't even good police work. This some shit that just stumbled and dropped right on our lap. Can't even take no credit for this. I can't say, look at me, I'm the best detective in MPD. I can't. It's just like a present. Boom. That's what it is. Now where we're at is talking to you. We're here talking to you, and we're trying to figure out, is this chick a cold-blooded killer? Or what happened? Well, you're looking at me like I can't talk for you. I may have an idea of what happened, but maybe people are lying. Maybe you told them to say this to try to protect you. I don't know.
What was said?
Well, I can't tell you what was said, because if I tell you what was said, if I tell you what was said, and then you say, yeah, that's what happened, well, then it ain't no good. It don't mean nothing, because I put the words in your mouth. You know what happened because you were there. So if you say this is what happened and it matches up with the other pieces of the puzzle and everything comes together, then it comes together. Then it's the truth. If it don't match up, then it ain't the truth. Then what do you think the DA does? What do you think the judge does? They go by worst case scenario. Because what do they see? They see cold-blooded killers all the time out there trying to kill people.
When can I make a phone call?
When you get to county.
I can't make one now?
No.
Why?
Because we don't allow people to make phone calls from here. You can do it at county when you get to county. We don't have phones here.
You got a phone?
Mm-hmm.
Why can't I make a call on your phone?
Because it's my phone. This ain't for me, Kara.
Yeah, that's not how this goes.
This ain't for me. This is for you. This is about your future. This ain't about my future.
What did I do with my phone call?
What?
What did I do with the phone call?
We can't make phone calls from here. Okay?
Oh.
This for county.
Who would you be trying to call anyways?
Who
would you be trying to call anyways?
My people said my daughter alright.
Your daughter? How old's your daughter?
6.
Where's she at?
I don't know.
This is the thing. We got detectives on their way to your mama's house. We got detectives on the way to TT's house. Okay? Because the way I understand it, the car was supposed to be at TT's house. So that's where they're going. So if you were calling one of them to find out how the daughter is, that would be an issue. Do you see what I mean? That would be kind of a conflict.
Oh, no.
But I sympathize because I have kids of my own, so does he. So if there's a way that we can do something like that, we'll figure out how your daughter's doing. But you gotta tell me where your daughter's at. I mean, I can't.
I don't know. She was with me when I got picked up. I don't know where she is.
Oh, so she's with your girlfriend?
I don't know.
She was with your girlfriend when you got picked up?
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, we'll check on that.
The detective decides it's time to ask Kiera if she intentionally killed Orlando. Asking this question instead of "Did you kill Orlando?" shows Kiera that they already know she did it, and it's just a matter of why.
Kiera, did you intentionally kill that guy?
I don't even know. I don't even know what y'all talking about.
You do.
I don't.
You do. Absolutely you do. And did anything I say to you sound like it was bullshit? like I'm out there fishing. Huh? I'm not fishing. Right now I got 4 people. One didn't witness it, but he was there right before. Yeah, I flagged her down. Told her about dude. But I ain't had nothing to, Okay, well, who'd you flag down? Does she look like something like that? I didn't do nothing. Okay, you didn't do nothing. That's one. Then I got one of your besties. Then I got one of your besties that were there. Then I got your own sister who's saying what you told her happened. Kira, I ain't out to get you. This ain't me against you. This is either done on purpose, boom, or it wasn't done on purpose. There's a big difference there, Kiara. There's a big, big difference. And regardless of what you think of me or of MPD, the last thing I want to have happen is for somebody to go down for, because there's a big difference, boom, versus not intentional. You know what I'm saying? It's a huge difference there, Kiara. That's what I meant when I said this ain't for me.
Well,
I hope I'm not boring you, because this is huge. This is huge for you.
I have something to drink.
What would you like?
Some ice water.
Ice water.
I mean cold. I just want cold water.
Some water, yeah. You smoke? Cigarettes? I know you smoke other things, but you smoke cigarettes? You want a cigarette? One condition, I got the asthma. Do me a favor and breathe out, please, or blow up for me. It's gonna be your ashtray, all right? I know this ain't easy.
What's that, man?
Water. From the drinking fountain.
What do you think it is?
Well, hot.
Oh, that came straight from the drinking fountain out in the hallway.
You don't smoke, do you?
Black in my house. Y'all ain't got them.
No.
You inhale Black and Milds? You do? Aren't they like cigars?
Black in my house?
Yeah.
I mean,
Because you ain't supposed to inhale cigars.
I'm supposed to inhale cigarettes.
Yeah.
You don't.
Alright. I was doing it wrong for years. It's a good thing I quit.
But anyway. Okay. Y'all asked me about all these pictures. Like, I see these pictures again. I mean, keeping them hostage or something. I can't see them.
Anyone in particular you want to see?
My sister, she's good. My sister's good.
You want to see Mama?
Mama's good. Mama,
TG?
she's good too. She's good.
Honey.
She good.
Yourself?
Am I getting done? Okay, this is my question.
Yeah.
This is my own. Am I getting charged with anything?
Yeah.
Okay, so can my lawyer be present?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Kiera is no stranger to breaking the law and police tactics. At the time of this interrogation, she was on probation for an armed robbery conviction back in 2017. When Kiera is told she is being charged, she requests a lawyer.
I mean, I'll make a statement on my lawyer's present.
Okay. That's
cool.
fine.
All right. What's your name?
Detective Fraley?
Fritz.
Detective Fritz and Friendly?
Mm-hmm.
Friendly?
Just like friendly.
Okay. So when they gonna send me to the district?
To the county?
Yeah.
Couple days.
Couple days?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Why a couple days if I'm already being charged?
It's just the way it works. I don't know. We don't make those rules.
Oh, so when I go back up there, they don't come get me? I mean, when I go back up there, they come get me any day?
Nope.
No. Probably within a couple days.
Because we're going to have to write up search warrants. We're going to write up a search warrant for your DNA.
I mean, y'all want my DNA right now? I mean, I can get my DNA right now. Y'all want it? Shit. What is this?
What about for the phone?
Shit. What y'all here? Can't y'all just go to the store and get the phone? Can't y'all go to the store and get the phone?
Go to the store and get the phone?
Yeah.
What do you mean by that? I don't want a phone from the store. I want your phone. In order to get into it, we need to write a search warrant for it.
See, another thing that we're going to have to write search warrants for are houses. Because until we get our hands on that car, we're going to search warrant everything.
Search warrant Mama's house, search warrant TT's house, search warrant the house on Sherman, Grandma's house right next door.
Everything.
And whatever we find in there, people inside are going to have to deal with those consequences. Some shake on the ground, let's keep her up a drug house.
Okay.
That's how these investigations go.
I can tell when I showed you the pictures, even of your sister, that you didn't care. And that's cool. Everybody's different.
No, that's my sister though.
Some people care, some people don't care.
No, that's my sister.
So
No, my sister, so.
What's gonna happen is we're gonna get up and we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna let you finish smoking that cigarette, then we're gonna come back in and we're gonna take you down to central booking. If at any time you decide you wanna change your mind and just
You got a card?
talk to the detective, it's Detective Fraley.
Man, I ain't gonna, your card is better, you said.
All you gotta do is when you're upstairs,
they know who came and got
you. Ask to speak with the detectives that just came and talked to you.
So when you're down there and you decide.
So y'all gonna take me down to central booking?
Yeah, it's okay. That's where we just got you
from. You decide that you want to talk to us and tell us what happened. Just tell the jailer. Say, hey, I need to talk to those detectives that.
I can make a call though.
Because you can't. Investigation is happening right now. And we can't compromise the investigation. Like I said, we got detectives.
I can make a call in front of you, put it on speakerphone.
Can't do it. What if it's some code? What if you got some secret code set up? How's my baby doing means
get rid of the fucking car.
Drive the car into Lake Michigan. Or, you know what I'm saying? That's why.
I gotta think like that. I figure just like, you can ask where my daughter at.
I can, and I can do that for you if you want. I can.
Yeah, but I want to be present, you know?
Can't have my daughter goes. But like I said, you decide that you don't want the DA to just guess on what happened.
I mean, like that. I mean, I just want my lawyer present. You know,
I'm good with that. I'm totally good with that.
We're not going to force you into nothing.
But if you decide otherwise, just tell the jailer. Say, hey, listen, I want to talk to those D-techs, all right?
How long do I have to be up there? 2 days?
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple of days.
Then you go over to county. Then you can make a phone call.
We'll be back in a minute.
Kiera would take a plea deal, and in exchange for pleading guilty to second-degree murder, she received 16 years in prison.
What are you doing, young lady?
Feel lightheaded.
Because you don't smoke.
Damn.
How come you said you smoked if you don't smoke?
I do, but damn. I feel like it. Damn.
The cigarette made you high.
Oh, no. I just want water.
Yeah. We'll take you to the water fountain.
Alright. I know I called my lawyer. I know I got the right.
When you get to the county, you
Yeah, you can call your lawyer at the county. Remember what I said.
Why are you turning on me? I'm trying to...
Man, my bad. I feel lightheaded for real.
The only, we'll make sure we hold on to you so you don't take a tumble now.
Come on.
The only person that can make this better is you.
Thank you for watching. I'll see you next time here on the Red Tree Stories YouTube channel.
아, 세상에 나.
뭐나 놓고 가 언니한테 들고 가. 아 내가 지금. 한 개씩 나오는 거죠? 아줌마, 이거 조금만 주면 안 돼요?
도로에서 황색선을
안내 말씀드리겠습니다. 구입자는 고객 선정이라고 있습니다. 시장에서는 정규를 읽어 과태료금과 하여 되시기 바라며 사회적거리 매국기를 선택기를 꼭 가져가십니다. 감사합니다.
저희는 두 개 다 돈이 오르겠어요. 우리는 다 먹는 거. 지금 뒤에 줄이 많은데.
많이 찍으셔야 이거 팔아요.
아, 그래도 후라이드 같구나.
다른 줄 알았는데. 절대 안 하시고. 먹는 거 설탕, ketchup, 버터 해가지고.
소세지가 얼마씩이래요?
소세지가
4개는 사서 넣으면 될 것 같아요. 여기까지 왔습니다.
설탕 달라. 없다며.
이거 내가 핫세팅을 안 되는 거 누가 이러는데.
두개 포장. 옆에 다 해놓고.
보는 거예요. 닫으세요.
어떠죠? 아니 이따 더 오후에 한 번 더 가야 돼?
가져가세요. 맛있어.
잘 지내나 하고 지내겠지. 아까 내가 장석이니까 여기 어깨선무소 감독님 좋아했더니
있어. 알았구나, 이거. 가루가 들어가지 말라고 이렇게 하는 거래. 가루. 응, 못 나온다고. 응? 응.
경비실에 김용민이 찾으러 온다고 얘기하면 돼.
내가 뺄게요.
됐어, 이거만요. 한 마리만 해. 자. 전화 물어봐.
넣어라, 그러면. 나도 잘 몰라.
네.
이름은 이쪽은 모를 것 같은데.
네, 맛있게 드세요.
주세요. 6개. 6개.
거기 먹고 먹어?
나와 먹겠습니다. 많이 안 먹어.
제품은 밀가루 자체가 안 들어간다. 맛만 보시라고. 관심 갖지 마요. 관심 가지면 돈 써야 되니까. 야채 있지? 가졌지? 자, 기름까지 넣어줄게. 가요.
얘는 깻잎이에요? 이건 매콤한 거. 매콤한 거 하나 양념치. 네. 하도 드려도 되나요? 섞어주세요. 아니, 지금 다 써갖고. 튀기전으로 오시라고. 망설이 다 먹어야지. 안 먹으면 망치도 먹어봐. 안 먹어봐. 망치 먹어야 먹어. 갈치를 안 먹어. 애기만 많이 먹어. 오늘은 애기 엄마예요? 나는 어머니가 따는 아이고, 자꾸 주면 어떡해요? 살아야지.
주민아, 몇 개 들어갔네?
6개 들어갔네.
정신이야, 엄마. 점심 먹어야 돼.
됐어?
한 개만 더.
9개 들어갔다고?
혹시 몰라.
10개 들어갔는데 저또 우기네. 참. 이거 다 먹어야 된다, 다 먹어.
이건 뭐예요?
저건 번호가.
엄마 빼고 엄마 5,000원치 사도 돼요?
네.
네.
가마보고 기장식 좀 싸야 돼.
가마보고 꺼내, 집에.
그때 가라고 버리신 거예요?
뭐에 가마먹고 이거 꺼내는 게 하얀 거. 온도 내리. 굉장히 많네. 아까 그분은 150명이라고 하더만. 시작은 이제 한 달도 안 됐다고 하더만.
아, 왔다 갔어요?
멋있다. 이 겨울에 찍으면 참 좋은데 스팀이 싹 올라와가지고. 준호야.
많이 떨어졌지. 진짜 양이 작아요. 그래요? 그러면은 아니 여기 요만큼 담아둔 양이 5,000원 양이에요. 요즘 못 하다는 양은 분위 드시면 이런 거 갖다가 그냥 드시면 애들 잘 먹어요.
색깔이 튀김이 이거 한 팩이면은 한 팩이 일곱 가지 맛이 한 가지 맛이 아니라 뭔 얘기인지 알죠? 이렇게 해줘야 카메라 한번 내 눈을 집어넣지.
이건 떡볶이 먹으면 되게 맛있어요.
요게 찜통에 쪄가지고 튀기는 거. 잠시만요. 아니에요. 이모
아니, 핫바는요?
이거 어머니 용이 그 테스트하고 오셨대. 이거 다 먹으려고. 잠시만요. 나 갈. 나가가지고 그냥 나오는데 이거 그래서 올라오세요. 이게 지금 도미살이야.
이거 찜은 돈 있어야 이렇게 찜해놓은 거고.
깻잎밥. 한번 계산해줘. 아니, 아니.
자, 이렇게 놔줘야 찍기 좋은가? 응? 이렇게 놔줘야 찍기 좋아요?
네.
감사합니다. 햄버거 2개요. 햄버거 6개.
네.
오뎅 더. 문에 있는 거 줬어요.
조심히 가십시오.
뭐 드릴까요?
햄버거 하나 샌드위치 하나.
네.
여기 고기만 먹고. 햄버거 다시 썰어주세요.
예.
네, 다시 썰어주세요.
거의 상세.
What do you like about corn?
It's cold. A good corn good knobs. It has the juice. I can't imagine a more beautiful thing. It's cold. I can tell you all about it. I mean, look at this thing. Gonna try to the battle of anything king.
Chris Kit just resubscribed for 7 months. Veg.
What do you like about corn?
It's cold. Up good corn Vietnam. It has to choose. I can't imagine a more beautiful thing. It's cold. I can tell you all about it. I mean, look at this thing. Gonna try to the battle anything king.
Solace Dagger tipped $1 test. Solace Dagger tipped $100. Breakfast on me queen less than 3 stay nom 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 nom. Solace Dagger tipped $100. Hey wake your cute up bruh, time to get this money on my mommy stair cap ye pull up frog oh peepo leave coke money coke money coke money.